Hello, everybody. I'm Thomas, and welcome back to another Solo Gaming Sunday. This week, I'm returning to 2d6 Dungeon to delve a little bit deeper into the dungeon. This is also my first stream that I've done that was decided by my Tier 2 YouTube members. So I'll quickly shout out that through YouTube, you can become a member to help support the channel. I have 2 different tiers. And one of the main perks of being a Tier 2 member is that once a month, I will run a poll and ask all the Tier 2 members what I should play next. So currently I only have 1 member, so they were basically the one to decide what today's stream is. So if you want to help support the channel and you also want a say in future streams, like I said, once a month, I'll do a poll to ask all the Tier 2 members. So you can click the join button below to become a member. Help support the channel and all that good stuff. All the money I get from ads and memberships for this channel will go directly back into making this channel better. I'm going to use it to get new lighting equipment, video equipment, audio equipment, overlays, maybe hiring editors down the line, stuff like that. I'm not going to use it to buy games, and this is just a side thing for me, so it's not like the channel will disappear if you don't become a member, but just know that if you do, the money will go right back into the channel to help make it a better stream and whatnot. So consider becoming a member today. There's also a little tier 1 where you just get some cool emotes and badges, and I feel like there's a couple other perks I'm forgetting about. And with the tier 2, you also get access to videos 1 day early. So yeah, consider it. Check it out. If it interests you, click the join button below, or there should be a link in the description of the stream. But yes, so I asked what I should play and got a couple suggestions. One that I initially was going to do up until literally yesterday was I bought the Turmoil Towns expansion for Against Darkness. And this past week I've been doing my best trying to learn it, but I'll be honest, it's kind of it's a somewhat thick book. There's kind of a lot of rules. And I tried playing it the other day and I felt so confused. I was like, I do not feel confident enough that I have these rules down to be able to play it on stream. So one of the other suggestions was to play some more 2d6 dungeons. So that's what I'll be doing today, where I will be kind of picking back up from my last playthrough, where I was already level 2. We're already on room 16 on this first level. I'm really hoping to, at the very least, finish this level, get to the next one, maybe even get to level 3. There's 10 levels to the dungeon in total, so it would be cool to start progressing a little bit further down, seeing what cool new rooms there are and enemies, and just get some new cool stuff from leveling up, like new abilities and just getting stronger. So yeah. Hello there, Jeremiah. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this. I was playing it a bit today. Just started up a new character just to refresh myself on the rules and whatnot. And I forgot how much I like this game. It's a lot of fun. It can be kind of tough. My first character I was playing died in the second room, so I had to just restart. but then they started making it a little bit further. Yeah, I'm really excited to be picking back up with Marbash here soon and continuing exploring this dungeon. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing good. Trying to think what's going on with me. Hello there, VR Bug. Hello from the UK. Well, hello from the US. Hope you're doing good. What time is it in the UK right now? I need to like turn. I feel like it's probably at least 6 hours ahead behind. It's like I forget. And hello there, Red Hill Eagle. Well, from the UK too. Everybody in the UK is just here to represent. There's all my US viewers. No, I'm just joking. That's cool though. Hope everybody's doing good. One new thing that I can shout out. Well, first off, earlier this week, I put out a new video of me starting up a new character in my doing a Fallout 2D20 RPG playthrough series. So I really enjoyed that video. I also put like a decent amount of time into like preparing the story and the factions. I think it turned out pretty well. I'm excited like where the character's going and where the story might be going. So definitely check that out if you didn't give it a look yet, if that sounds like it interests you, because I think it's a pretty fun video, and I think that character is going to be a lot of fun to play, and who knows where it will go. But yeah, I don't know when the next time I'll continue that character. Maybe I'll do it on a live stream. Like maybe I'll like alternate between like videos and live streams with that series. But that's just something I wanted to play more Fallout. I really like that RPG, and so I figured I'd start up a new character. It's 10 p.m. there. Oh, okay. That's pretty late. I guess that's not too late, but you know, that's getting there. It's only 5 p.m. here, so it's still pretty early in the day. But yeah, I've been playing some Fallout recently, the tabletop RPG. I've also been playing a lot of Bullet Heart, or more specifically, I finally went around and bought Bullet Star, which is the standalone expansion for Bullet Heart. I bought it like earlier last week, and I was waiting until Friday to open it up. So I got off work like a little bit early on Friday, sat down, looked at all the new characters, like read over their abilities, looked at all the bosses, and I was just like, especially because I love that game. It's my second favorite game in my entire collection. It's my favorite solo game. I was very excited to get basically double the amount of characters and bosses that I had. And so when I was reading through them, I was just super excited because some of the characters are so interesting, like, and some of the abilities, like the Jane Doe one is maybe my favorite, the Deer Detective, because she has like extra tokens she puts in her bags that like she gets to use when she draws them, and then she can like recycle them, like reuse them, which is really cool. What else? There's a lot of other really cool characters. The Historian is another really interesting one. That's a more advanced character, but she doesn't have a deck of pattern cards. She just has her deck is her hand, so she has like 20 cards in her hand to start. But then you don't get to redraw any, so you just use them throughout. But there's a way you can kind of like cycle them a little bit, which is cool. What else is there? The Cook is a really interesting one where you have, instead of an action board, your other like half of your board is what's it called? It's like those are your patterns you use, and then your pattern cards give you actions to manipulate your bullets. So it's like reverse. That's really fun. I really want to try, like, there's like the Your News Network one that has like these like extra cards that she gets to play at the end. It seems like a lot of fun, especially if you're playing like a team mode, because they benefit everybody, which seems pretty neat. So and then the bosses, like some of them seem really fun. There's like a cleaner one that just doesn't end, or the News Network one, I think, like shuffles pattern cards into your deck. So it's like, it's pretty cool. I played through Friday. I played through each of the 8 characters on score attack mode, and a good handful. I made it to like the 5th round, that's I guess pretty much the farthest I've made it round wise. And I really enjoy those characters. They're a lot of fun. I haven't played against any of the bosses yet, but man, oh man, is it a good game. It's just more of the best stuff. It's awesome. So big fan of Bullet Heart, and I still have to dive more deep into Bullet Star, but I think I'm such a fan of the series. I know there's 2 new expansions that are going to be coming out soonish. I think either March or maybe summer. So I need to like pre-order those here soon so I can get access to those, because I definitely want any more stuff for this game. I want it. I'm hooked. I'm sold. I'll take it. But yeah, that's all I got new gaming wise. I'm trying to think what else is going on. That's kind of it. I feel like there's anything else I need to shout out, but I might just kind of hop back into this. I'll definitely do a quick rules explanation. It will be nice I don't have to create a character because I'm already using the one from last time, so we'll get rolling a lot quicker this time around and have a lot more time to play. And I think last time I was in a little bit of a time crunch, so I didn't record as long or didn't stream as long. But today, I don't have any time crunches going on, so I should be able to go stream for probably a good 4 hours. I think is my goal here today. We'll look up Bullet Heart. I highly recommend it. I played it on. I did a stream of it a while back. If you want to watch me play it. On here, and I also give like my final thoughts at the end, because there's just like so much cool stuff about it. There's so many like different game modes and different characters, different bosses, and like the gameplay itself is just so fun. It's like a fun puzzle, and you can add the real-time aspect to it. And there's like, when you're drawing bullets from the bag, there's like a whole push your luck thing. So it's just it's awesome. I'm such a fan of Bullet Heart and Bullet Star and just all the Bullet games at this point. And I forgot I put this on the screen, but the chat's on the screen. You can see it below me now, right? That's pretty cool. I'm glad. I haven't actually had a chance to test it. It looks like it's maybe a little off center. I don't know. It's like left aligned. I don't know what's going on with it. Let me see if... maybe that's just how it looks, but it's kind of small. I know, but I don't want it to take up the full amount of screen. But I thought, I'd try something different. And now that I got the chat working good, because it should also combine the YouTube and the Twitch chats into one thing, and it'll just be like kind of on the screen. I noticed it's just kind of staying there, which maybe isn't a big deal. I thought I had it set so it would like disappear after a second, but maybe I undid that setting, so now it's undone. But yeah, look at that. Now you guys are on screen. If you're in chat, you'll be immortalized into the video, which I think is pretty fun. I mean, also, if you rewatch this on YouTube, I'm pretty sure it shows like the live chat on the side as well. But now you're like on the screen. But yeah, I think it's kind of fun. And then I think also like I have my zones working again, so I can zoom in. And it is still there, so that's fine. Oh, it's the because I have a Twitch like follower account that disappears when I zoom in. Because yeah, that bad boy up there. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna stop rambling and do a real quick rules explanation. I'm looking at the time. I'm not gonna go more than 15 minutes for rules explanation. I need to keep it brief, but I want to make sure I cover the basics if you've never seen this game, though it is pretty straightforward gameplay wise. And I'll be honest, I like this game a lot. I think it's a lot of fun. The combat is really interesting, very unique combat, very good dungeon generation system. You map out a dungeon as you go. Yeah, all in all, I like this game. At the end, I always give my final thoughts. So I'll definitely dive a bit more into like what I think about it and stuff at the end. I also did a previous stream, so you could also just see that at some point too. But anyway, so 2D6 Dungeon. It's a dungeon crawling game. Who would have guessed? It's in the name, 2D6 Dungeon. The main goal of the game is to get through all 10 levels of a dungeon. So you're in a dungeon, it has 10 levels. If you make it to the 10th level and complete it, you win the game, pat on the back, you're done. But just getting to the 10th level is going to take a while, and it's going to be probably pretty tough. So I'll quickly go over the character sheet a bit, show you what's all in that, and then just go over how combat works. I don't know, kind of just bounce around here with my rules explanation because I'm trying to keep it brief, so I'll kind of maybe skim over some stuff and just lightly touch on others, because once I start playing it, you can just see how it's done. So this is what the character sheet looks like. I have it printed out, so I have it like all on one page. I also rewrote my character sheet because I moved stuff around a little bit and reorganized stuff a little bit. Kind of also made it a little bit cleaner because my writing's maybe not the best. Not that it's maybe much better, but whatever. So your character has a name. They have a level. Marbash is currently level 2. Health points. So right now I'm at 16 out of 20. Not too bad all in all. XP, I'm at 156 out of 500. So you can level up in this game through getting experience points. You have something called a shift value. That comes into play during combat, which I'll talk about here in a second. Discipline, I believe, is just for magic. So whenever you cast magic scrolls, your discipline comes into play. I think maybe there's other magic stuff that discipline comes into play. And then precision, there's just a thing called a precision test. I think most of the time it's used for like picking a lock or something like that. I think those are precision tests, I believe. Like I said, it's been a little bit since I played, and I did play this morning, but I do forget some stuff. So those are those kind of main stats. Shift is definitely the most important, the one that's used the most. It's used in combat, and like I said, I'll explain combat here in a second. So my weapon is a great axe. And you know what? I guess I'll go ahead and explain combat. So let me grab just a random mob here to show you what they look like, and I'll quickly explain how combat works. So all of the enemies in this game are on their own little card here, and I've printed all of them out. You could probably, I think if you buy this game physically, you probably just can get the cards printed, but so they have the name, they have a level, HP, XP you get, they have their own shift value, the treasure you get for killing them. They have something called an interrupt, and then they have their own maneuvers. I have my own maneuvers, they have their own maneuvers. So combat's really interesting in this game. I really like it, it's very unique. So you have 2 dice, what do you guess? It's 2d6, you would have guessed, it's the name of the game, that you'll be rolling to do your combat. So most of the time, I go first in combat unless like there's a specific scenario, and I roll my 2d6. I got a 4 and a 4. One dice is always the primary, one's always the secondary. So how I'm playing, blue will always be my primary dice, white will always be my secondary dice. And I rolled a 4 and a 4. Now, as you can see, I got 2 maneuvers, and they both have what's called a dice set associated with them. So direct jab, to pull off this maneuver, I need a 2 for my primary and a 3 for my secondary. Or my low swish, I need a 5 for my primary and a 2 for my secondary. Okay, well, a 4 and a 4, that can't really get me either. But this is where your shift comes into play. So if you're trying to do a direct jab, you can kind of shift your body as you're doing this to help try to nail the attack. So I have a shift value of 2, so I could change this 4 to a 2. That's still not enough to actually do anything. I would need one more shift to change this 4 to a 3. And then I would have my 2, 3 for my direct jab. But that's what shift values do, is they allow you to shift. In combat, it's like you're moving your body just ever so slightly to land the attack, but in the actual game, you're just shifting the values of the dice up 1 or down 1 to help try to match the dice to your dice set for a maneuver. And then if you successfully get it, you get to roll whatever the modifier is. So both of my things are just a d6, add 1. That's max damage, so 7 damage is what that would have been. And that's how you attack in this game. But the enemies have something called interrupts, where they block a certain amount of damage depending on certain case scenarios. For example, this artisan character I drew, they can deflect on secondary ones. So if one of my maneuvers had, like, if this was a 5 and a 1 instead of 5 and a 2, and I were to use that, I would have to apply -2 damage to whatever I roll. Same with, they have a distract on secondary 6s. So the first dice is always the primary, second one's the secondary. So if my thing was 5-6 instead of 5-2 to pull off this maneuver, then they would subtract 1 damage from that attack towards them. So they have their own ways of messing with my attacks as I'm coming at them. So I would do my thing. I'd try to attack 5 and a 3. Oh, that's nothing, but I can shift down to a 5 and a 2. That's a low swish. I roll a d6. 1 + 1 is 2. They don't have any interrupts, so I would do 2 damage. That's how my turn in combat works. Then they get to go, and they have their own maneuvers. They have their own shift values, so it works exactly the same. They roll 2 dice. They have a 5 and a 6. Well, they need a 5 and a 4 for their jab. Well, they can shift down to a 5 and a 5, but they only have 1 shift value, so they can't do the 5 and a 4. Their jab misses, and then it would be back to me. So that's kind of the gist of combat. There's a couple other small things to note. First off, there's something called, I'm forgetting the exact name for it. Let me see if it is on here for a second. Exact strike. I was gonna call it a critical strike. It's called an exact strike. So if I roll my dice It would have been cool if it happened, but it didn't. And without even having to shift, if I would have just initially rolled a 5 and a 2, I can pull off my low swish without having to use my shift values at all. That's called an exact strike. And what I can do then is instead of getting d6 plus 1, you add your shift value. So I would actually have d6 plus 3. I roll that, so that's 4 damage total since I rolled a 1. And that's an exact strike. So that's like a little bit of a critical success you can get. Also when rolling damage, if you ever roll a 6, it's always going to deal damage, even if they like deflect a lot of it or whatever. The other thing to note for them is they have 2 different attack special rolls. So if they roll double 1s, that's called a mishap roll. Bad stuff happens for them. If they roll double 6, that's called a prime attack roll. And that means really good stuff happens for them. All NPCs have this. I don't have this, but they also don't have this exact strike thing I just mentioned. So that's kind of their version of like a critical fail or a critical success. So that's kind of the gist of combat. But there's one important thing I left out that I'll talk about now, which I think is also what makes the combat really interesting. Is you have something called combat fatigue dice. And so what this is essentially it's like a round tracker. Starts at 1 on the first round. Once both I go and then the enemy goes, we bump this up to 2. Then once I go, the enemy goes, bump this up to 3. Once I go and then the enemy goes, bump this up to 4. This is supposed to represent both of us getting more fatigued because combat is kind of exhausting. You know, swinging your blades, dodging out of the way, fighting for your life. So you start getting a little exhausted. You get a little fatigued along the way. Once this dice hits 4, there's a shift adjustment dice that now becomes 1. So once we hit round 4, both I and the enemies get an extra shift value. Then at the end of that round, we bump this up to 5, and this becomes a 2 thing of shift value. So this represents both the enemy and I are both getting very fatigued, so we're leaving ourselves open to a lot more strikes. And so that's why as the round goes on further and further, and the combat keeps going, once it's hit 6, then this goes up to a max of 3. So by the 6th round of combat, we would both have 3 extra shift values to add to our maneuvers to try to land a hit. And I think that system is really interesting and really cool. So that is the gist of combat. When you kill an enemy, you get whatever XP they have, and you also get whatever treasure they have, which is just listed on their little handy dandy card, which is pretty nice. So that's all that. How am I doing on time? I don't want to talk on too long, and I've been talking way long already. There's not too much to go over left. I mean, combat's kind of like the main portion of the game. I also have a quilted coat, which I'll quickly describe. Armor is kind of my character's version of interrupts. So if they roll something where their primary dice is a 3, then I can subtract 1 from that. There's spell scrolls that exist. So I have a scroll of Mental Whip that just does damage. But spells are hard to cast. You also have to do a roll for it, add your discipline, yada, yada. I have healing. I have potions. I have a potion of healing, examination, finesse. My money is tracked here. So I currently only have 9 silver. I really need to get some money. On the back here is where I've kind of taken some liberties of readjusting my inventory. So this is supposed to be for narrative moments. I'm now using it for this column for food and this column for containers, because you can get containers and then put stuff in those containers. So I've got a good handful of pouches I've acquired. One of them is full of sticky glue. But if I find stuff that needs stored somewhere, you got to put it in a pouch to keep it from like mixing with other stuff, I guess. I have my food over here. Additional notes. I'll get to that here in a second. And I have my small items here, just a whole bunch of stuff, my heavy items and large items. And then I also have rations because you need to eat. I think the main 2 times you have to eat is either if you're waiting around in a dungeon for like a door to open up, you have to eat rations. Or I think you can eat rations. But then when you descend from one dungeon level to the next, you do have to eat rations or you'll like start to starve, which is not good. Luckily, I have my own rations. And one thing about this game is there's a bit of a crafting system in here, mainly for herbal remedies, which I think is really, really neat. So your character has training and creating herbal remedies. So there's this whole herbal remedies table, and you can craft stuff. So if you want to make chewed malico, you just need malico leaves and you chew them. And there you go. Or making a healing bomb, well, you need this Ilios petals and Malico leaves. And you combine those and you can make healing bombs. So there's all these different medicines you can create with certain ingredients. And so that's what in my additional notes I am noting there as specific items that I've gathered that help craft medicine. Right now I have the Scarlet Orvatius. I just have one of those that I found at some point. So that's like my inventory, and that's kind of all of that. And then the main part of this game is exploring a dungeon, which you do with a little mapping system. So I start with this entrance room, which is always just an empty room. And then you just choose an exit and you generate a new room. So there's like a couple steps for generating a new room. I have like my little reference card here with just a bunch of different like notes and stuff. But you roll for the size of the room by rolling, you guessed it, 2d6. And that's the length and width. If you roll a 1 like I did here, then this is just a 4-length corridor. That your rooms can be small or large. If it's smaller than 6 squares, it's a small room. If it's larger than 32 squares, it's considered a large room, which those have different effects. What else? And then you roll for a number of exits. You can then roll to see what the room is about. So you would roll 2 dice. You would reference this chart, which I have pulled up on my iPad here, right here. You can see there's just different rooms associated with different stuff, like number combinations. So I rolled 4 and 4. That would be a barracks. So what I do is read the description of the barracks, do the encounter in the barracks, and then if I survive, I get the treasure from the barracks, which is kind of cool. It also tells you what the exit types are in that room and also if it's a unique room. So since the barracks is not unique, I might be able to encounter some more in there. So, all right. Yo there, Periferadula? What's up? All right. I don't know what your deal is, bro. I'm going to, hold on. Not you, but this other. How do I can just delete that. Okay. Yeah. I'll just do that for now. I'm just deleting your message. For now, first warning. So yeah, that's like the room types, and there's a lot of this whole other PDF I have pulled up in here is just a whole bunch of random tables. So there's random trap tables, there's bunch of random tables you'll be told on to, like, I don't know, just go roll on different stuff for. Did you know that women exist? What's going on here? What is with all these last chatters? Yeah, it's hump day, Julia BBC. The last person was asking about mentioning BBC. What is your guys' deal? What's going on here? Is this some sort of joke? I'm gonna keep removing your messages, man, until I figure out how to put you in timeout. How about that? We'll let you think about what you're doing here. How about that? There you go. Enjoy a timeout. You can just watch me play and think about what you've said while you delete messages, because they're posting weird messages, and I don't want that here. You know what? Yeah, keep your messages normal, and it's the first time I've had to delete a message, so that should say something. So let's all just calm down. I'm trying to just play a dungeon game here, all right? Let's chillax. Ban all 3 of yours. Good way to join your channel. Well, first off, not banning anybody. I timed them out so they couldn't type in chat. There's someone I've never seen in here before. I'm guessing they're not someone that's going to probably want to stick around anyway. So Really? I don't want to have to do this right now. Put you in timeout. Just trying to play a game here, man. y'all gotta chill. But anyway, I kind of went over everything I need to go over, I think. So let me make sure my camera and stuff is all set up here. And how many accounts do you have? I'll keep doing this, dude. You run out of accounts eventually. What is going on? I don't know what is... So every new viewer is gonna get timed out. If you're acting weird, yeah. Like, what is all this? I'll time you out too. Why do you have so many accounts? What is... I'm just... What is going on? Y'all are... You're just out of control. I'm just... Man, I put chat on the screen for one day and y'all just go crazy. What is... Dude, don't be like that. I'll put you in... Time you out too. How many accounts do y'all have? What is going on? What did I do to like attract all you nerds? Give me a second. I'm gonna deal with all these bozos. It's kind of harsh language, I know. What is going on? I've never had this happen before. Never give up, dude. You're gone. All y'all are gone. I can't. Okay, hold on. I can't keep up with these chats. So let me first off. What is going? Why? What is your people's issue? What do you gain from this? I'm so confused. I mean, you know what? It's like I'm a teacher. I'm sitting here and I will time every single one of you out because y'all are just ridiculous. This is like worse than ridiculous. Y'all are being incredibly hateful and rude and filling my chat with just absolute vulgar crap that I don't want to see. So get that out of here. I can't keep up, y'all. Stop. I don't know what you get from this. I don't. You're just wasting my time. Is that really what you want to do? I mean, if that's what you want to do, like you can't. I mean, there's only so many accounts, right? I gotta keep scrolling down. I'll sit here for a second. I'll keep chatting while I ban all you bozos. How many are there? What is going on? I'm sorry everybody else that's actually trying to just watch this and not but I gotta deal with these absolute... Honestly, that's such a good idea. KDK, you're a genius. Hold on. How do I deal? I don't know how to do that. Hold on. I've never had this issue. I've never had to do this, so give me a second. Guys, I'm sorry. I genuinely, I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how to put it into like... Give me a second, everybody. I'm sorry, but I can't let this just go unchecked. That's not going to happen. So give me a hot second. All right, I think we're almost there, guys. Give me one more second. I'm sorry. Really trying to figure out how to turn on sub only, and I just don't. I do not see an option. Give me one more second. I mean, it looks like the bots have stopped, but I've never thought I'd have to just do this. I've never. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry that took so long. Okay, let me. I'm sorry about all that, y'all. That was not cool. Clearly, those were just some bots posting some really nasty shit in the chat, which I'm 100% against. I've timed out all of them, and I'm going to off stream go through and make sure I ban and report all of them later, but at least they're timed out. I'm sorry, it is on subscriber only mode for chatting, at least on YouTube. I'm gonna just keep it at that, at least for the rest of the stream, because that sucked. That was awful, and I'm sorry any of y'all had to see any of that. That was just not cool and not a fun way to start the stream. I just was about to start, doing some dungeon diving and whatnot, and I had to deal with that bullshit. So that's awful, and I'm sorry, but at least I figured out how to do subscriber only mode. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, clearly those had to have been bots, but like, I don't. Sorry this happened to you, but bots or whatever it could be. So that was so awful. Yeah, and I apologize. Like, they were posting some really nasty shit there. So like, that's not cool. I think I timed out all of them that I could. So I just don't. I mean, genuinely, like, I mean, what's the point? Just wasting my time? Did I piss off somebody and they had to like sick a bot army on me to post racist stuff in my chat? Because that sucks. Or is that just someone online bored? Either way, screw them. It's on subscriber only, but I only saw 2 or 3. I reported them myself. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, I'll report them after the stream. I have chat logs, so I'll have all the usernames for stuff, but that just sucks that happened. I'm sorry, y'all in hand. If you saw any of those messages, I apologize. Obviously, that was out of my control, and it took me a while longer to get that under control than it probably should have been. But at least I now know how to do subscriber only mode. I made it so I'm sorry if you're watching live and you want to chat, gotta subscribe. I made it only 20 minutes. I might have to bump it up if like they come back, make it at least like the length of the stream or something. I don't know, but sorry that happened. Sorry it got distracted. I'm sorry any of y'all had to see any of that stuff. That was nasty shit. And I'm gonna, like I said, after the stream, I'm gonna go through and like report all those accounts, ban them all specifically because I just timed them out. But thank you for the follow, Robaroku. Appreciate it. We're getting close to the 20 follower goal on Twitch, which is pretty cool. I hope you're able to have a great rest of your stream, though. I have to run off to class, but I'll leave work on Twitch. I appreciate it. I hope so, too. I'm worried they might come back, but who knows? I don't know. That was the first experience I've had with some bots, but not a good first experience, especially like they were doing stuff to really bypass like Nightbot and any other like YouTube moderation, which really sucks because I had to just manually go through and time them all out, and I currently don't like have any moderators to do that for me. So damn. Like I said, I'm sorry for the distraction. Sorry if any of y'all saw any of that. I did my best to handle it, and now we're on subscriber only mode. And like I said, I might have to, I still have it pulled up to like the settings, so I can either take it off later, or maybe if they come back, I'll just bump up how long you have to be a subscriber for or something. I don't know, but I think it's at least dealt with for now. So yeah, let me close out of that, close out of this, minimize this. How long that was like a 10-15 minute fiasco. I'm sorry. All right, let me recompose myself after all that, and we're gonna get back into some 2d6 dungeon. Try to just do some dungeon crawling, have a good time, and all that good stuff. So I think I went over pretty much all the rules that I need to. Last session, you can always watch the last live stream to see what happened exactly last session. But yeah, we went through a good part of this first level of the dungeon, which has like, we're up to like room 16. We're about, I would say, half-ish way done, maybe something like that. I don't know. We just finished up in the apothecary, taking someone out. And also, I think we got some potions from that, which is kind of huge. Some healing potions, which is really nice. And I think some other potions. I forget exactly what happened. But yeah. Kind of adjust stuff around a little bit. What sucks is like that bot stuff happened. The first day I put chat on the screen. I mean, I don't know if any of them were showing up like on the screen, but that sucks, man. I was like, oh, I thought it'd be fun to put chat on screen and people could be like, you know, see your message right there and stuff. That'll be cool. And then this is the first day I do it. This is what happens. Like, come on, that sucks. But trying to move past it. If they come back, we'll at least have a better idea of how to deal with it. But man, not fun, not cool. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna continue onwards. I don't really have much else to say or do. Move stuff around a little bit. Move that over here. This kind of up here-ish. I don't know. It's not too big of a worry for me. And then we'll continue onwards to the next room, so you can see a bit how rooms are generated and just how this game is played. Okay, so first thing to do for a room is you take your 2d6 and you roll up a room size. And this is a corridor room. I guess I should have said I'm starting the apothecary. I was probably going to go left. So I'm trying to think of how to do this. I think you have to go, because this is going left 6. It's like 6 squares wide. So next, I probably should roll 3 dice at a time. The other dice dictates how many exits there are. So this has 3 exits, which is kind of nice. So we'll do something like, I think because I did corridors wrong a little bit. Like I mean, there's probably no real wrong way to do it, but 1, 2, 3. We'll probably put 1 exit there. 4, 5, 6. And have like another exit down here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, corridor like that. We have 1 exit that's like just the corridor, and then you have 2 other exits coming off of it. Corridors, they don't have any encounters on them. They're not marked as rooms. They're not rooms. They're just corridors. So you kind of just do whatever. You just kind of leave them be, go through other exits. Which I guess also this needs to be an exit tile. It's technically 7 now. I don't know if that really matters too much. I don't think it really matters too much. What I'm going to do is actually go back to the apothecary and go check out the northern room first and see what's going on there. So it's a 6x4 room. That's decent sized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll have it go 6x4, so we'll go something like that. And how many exits? A 3 on the exit roll means there's just one exit. So we'll probably have it go left. Maybe in this like top area. Something like that. So yeah, that's 6x3. What is this supposed to be? 6x4? Okay, I can just extend it up to the outer boundary here. Something like that. Just erase that. So I'm glad I'm not using pen, even though like once it's drawn, you're not supposed to erase anything, which, you know, I'm still drawing this, so that's like a bit of an exception. And this is gonna be in a full-fledged room, so you can see exactly what happens here. So this is gonna be room number 17. We'll add a little bottom area down there. And next I have a little like checklist here. So you roll number of exits, did it, room type, it's just a normal room type. So now we set up the room exits, just done. And then we roll for the actual room. So we're gonna go back to the level 1's room table. So I don't think I mentioned this up top, but there's a bunch of different levels. There's a bunch of different tables per level. So level 1 rooms are gonna be completely different than level 4 rooms and so on and so forth. Yeah, so that is 3 and 4, which is a prayer room. It is a unique room. Have we had a prayer room so far? Doesn't look like it, because we had a statue, workshop, dump, and an apothecary. So yeah, this is, okay, yeah, cool. We got a new room type that we haven't seen yet, a prayer room. So I'll write that down real fast. And it is unique, so I have just been adding like a little star next to it if it's unique. And the description for the prayer room says, to one side is a wall-mounted symbol above a small altar and cushion. Fine. The doors in this room are curtains. I don't know if there's okay, yeah, you draw like a line with like a squiggle between it. It's just a curtain, you know. It says roll a d6. I got a 6 because it says on 1 to 4, roll on L1R. Okay. I think since I didn't encounter anything, nothing happens, because it says after you search the room and if you survive, roll on RATT1. Well, I guess I didn't. I don't know. I did search the room and I did survive. I didn't have anything to fight though, so. Yeah, let me see. I'm a dummy. I forgot already what table it is. The prayer room was RATT1. I think it's like religious something, something, something. RATT. Okay, maybe I don't know what that is. That's not like a loot table. Now I'm confused. Give me 1 second. Wait, hunt down this table because I don't know where it is. Okay, is it a general table? It must be. It is not. Where? I don't know where this table is. I can't find the table. Give me. If you survive, roll on RATT1. RATT1. I don't know even what that would stand for. Something like religious something something, but I'm not seeing any tables labeled that. Okay, there it is. Religious Artifacts Treasure Table, page 27. I swear I just looked there, but... Oh, yeah, I think I just went right by it. My bad. So, roll 2d6. We got a 7. It says there are 5 good quality leather cords here, which are possibly used for binding books. We already have some leather cords. So what I can do is just add them to my inventory. So we had 3 before, and it said, well, we found 5. So we're up to cool 8 leather cords. Crazy stuff. All right. pretty simple. I'll also write, I always like writing the name of the room below the number, just to make it a little bit easier to see what's going on. So that's done. I'm gonna, since I'm in the prayer room, I'm gonna go ahead and just go out the exit to the right here. Maybe I can zoom in a little bit so you can see the map easier, but yeah, I'm gonna just probably head out that exit and see what's going on there. So I guess I can stay zoomed in, but you're just gonna not see the roll. It's a 4 and a 1, so it's a 4 length corridor, 1 width. Okay, so maybe I'll just do, oh, and then also I should roll a number of exits. I should do that every time I roll the room. A 2 is what I got, so there's only 1 exit. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like that. Okay, so just a corridor. Nothing too crazy going on there. Then we'll go ahead and see what the next room is. And okay. So it's a 3x2 room. So it's definitely, that's considered a small room. I should also go ahead and roll how many exits it has. And it has rolled a 4, so it has 2 exits. Okay. We have 1 exit, so it's 3x2. Okay, hold on. Let me undo that real fast here. 3x2. Yeah, I probably will do 1 exit there. I don't know. The other one down there. And that's going to be room number 18. So, this is considered a small room, and the main reason that matters is because for small and large rooms, there are separate tables you roll on. So, zoom back out for a second. We don't really need to see the map too much at this exact moment. There's large rooms, there's normal rooms. Level 2 room. Where's the small rooms? There's the small rooms. Okay. So then you just roll 2d6. Who would have guessed? That's 11. So this is a wall shrine. Go ahead and write that in. And let's start up here now. Make sure I got enough room. Okay. So, wall shrine. What's going on with the wall shrine? Well, it says, in the wall is a small shrine, which you can make an offering as it has a ledge to place items. It is dedicated to a god. Roll on the god's table and gain 1 favor point if applied correctly. So, 3 on the god's table. I got to go back. That's one of the generic tables towards the beginning. Somewhere around here. I thought it was one of the generic tables. Oh no, it's one of these tables. A 3 is for the god Meduva. So that's a terrible star. I meant to draw a star, and I kind of messed that up a little bit. So let me see. There's different little cards here for the different gods of the underworld. So Meduva, let's see what their deal is. So what do they want? Bone, ash, leather, teeth, wishbones, and emeralds. I do have leather cords. I don't know if that would count for leather, but it might. It is leather, but it's just leather made into something else. I think I could just do that though. If I give up one of my leather straps or the leather cords I just got. Yeah, I should be able to just do that, I think. Let me go back to the small room. I should have bookmark this or something. Gain 1 FP if acquired correctly. This is also not a unique room, which is nice. So I don't know if I want to give anything. I guess I can. Yeah, I guess I don't know if I can give up the leather cords, but I'm going to, and just I'll say it worked. I don't know. I just got some also in the last room, so like, why not go ahead and spend one to appease some of these underworld gods? May not be a bad idea. So I'll go mark 1 little X in the Meduva box, and we'll be good there. Okay. Now I guess we're just probably on to the next room. Haven't encountered any enemies yet, which is kind of crazy, but we'll probably that's going to happen here soon. So let's go ahead and roll this. Let's go with this top right one to see what's going on there. Roll all 3 of these dice at a time, and we get a 1x4 corridor. So it's like going down. Okay. So how do I want to going down? So I guess it would just goes down. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I rolled a 5 for the exit numbers, which means there's 2 exits. So that means there's another one besides like the exit. So maybe I'll just draw the other one like adjacent here. So we do something like this. Okay, that's a bad line, but whatever. And then we can kind of just connect up these together. We can just scribble that in. And that's pretty good. So we got like a room that's like kind of looped around with a corridor. And yeah. So what's next? I guess we could just go down the corridor and see what's down here. We're right next to another corridor, so that'll probably all link up as long as we get a 3-width room. Let's hope so, because I like it when stuff just kind of works out like that. We keep getting corridors. I don't really want corridors. This time it's a 6-length corridor with no exits. Okay, well, how is that going to work? Because if I were to do a 6th length, it would just run to this one, which would have an exit. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I might just reroll because there's no great way for that to work. I could also just go like up and down, but then nothing's really gonna be able to fit there. So I'm just gonna reroll. You know what? Why not? I swear I'm rerolling this. I just want something that's not a corridor. Okay, well now we got a 6x6 room. Since we got doubles, that it kind of like explodes. So then we have a 9x7 room, which I definitely don't have enough to do the 9. I could do 5x7, which I'll go ahead and do. It's about as close as I can get here. So how many exits? That's a 3, so it has just 1 exit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we'll put the exit like right there. Okay, this is maybe one of our first large rooms. I guess maybe. Don't really remember. But let's go ahead and add room 19 here. We got the size, we got the exits. So now we just need to go to the large rooms table and roll up on that. I think I just went by it. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. So we get 6 and a 5, or it's 11 total. So it's a dormitory. Interesting. And this is a unique room, so I'll put a little star next to it. And it says, lining the walls are bunks, and you count enough for 12 men. Oh, God. But luckily, most are empty. Great. But 2 are occupied. Okay. So I have to roll on L1W and L1O -1. Okay. L1W, L10. I think I just need to go back to L1W, L10. Both of them are -1. So that's a 1 and a 3. So a thug and L10. Oh, it's a thug and an artisan is who I'm fighting. Okay, okay. Thug and an artisan. Cool. All right, so now I go back to, yeah, let me see, double check them, and they attack, and then I can roll on some stuff afterwards. But we're doing our first bit of combat, finally. Get to do some action up here. So, let me grab the cards for the thug and the artisan, and we'll get going. If I can find, there's a lot of these cards, so give me 1 second as I sort through them. Okay, clearly they're not all in order. For some reason, the Minotaur is way back behind the Keeper. The Thug is just missing. I'm definitely not looking at, there it is, okay. There's the Thug, and then what was the other one? An Artisan, so that's like way towards the start. Perfect. I found it, I just can't grab it. Sorry. There we go. Okay, I'll put those back off to the side, and we can get rolling with our first little bit of combat. So I'll also kind of put these like up here for now. I'll need to reference those throughout. I'll real quick note down their HP. So the Thug only has 3, and the Artisan only has 3. So that is not a lot. I'll probably be able to take out both in like 1 hit, but we'll see. So first round, I get to start. I probably want to deal with, I'm gonna go the Artisan first. Try to take them out on the first go. So I need a 2 and a 3 or a 5 and a 2 are my 2 maneuvers. A 3 and a 6 is not even close to what I need, and there's no way I can even shift it around to get super close. I can shift this down to a 2 for like my direct jab, but then I would need to shift this 3 more. That's 4 points total. I only have 2, so that just doesn't, that straight up doesn't work. That's a miss. That's fine. Onto the Artisan. Let's see what they're gonna do. They roll a 4 and a 1. That is nothing for them, and they only have 1 shift point. They can't shift into anything. Then we go with the Thug. They roll a 6 and a 5. They need a 3 and a 2. They only have 1 shift point. They cannot shift their maneuver around, so it's back to me. See if I can give it another go. That's a 2 and a 3. That is my direct jab, and that's an exact strike since I was able to land that without having to use my shift. So instead of +1, I can add +3 to take out this Artisan in 1 go. I rolled a 5. That's 8 total damage. They only had 3. They are mega dead. So the Artisan's done for. So now just the Thug lives, and they get to go next. They roll a 1 and a 6. That's not even close to their maneuver, so that's it for them. Round 3, back to me. I roll a 4 and a 2. It's nothing, but I can shift up to a 5 and a 2, and that's my low swish attack, which I'll go ahead and do. It's a d6 plus 1, so that's 4 damage. And the Artisan, or the Thug is dead. They're both dead at this point. So, okay. Sweet. Pretty easy first combat. Not too bad. I got some good maneuvers, so that always helps. So now we get to loot up. First, I get some XP, so I get 11 total. Not a crazy amount, but bumps us up to 167. So let me go ahead and deal with that. Treasure, the Thug had nothing. And then the Artisan, I roll on PT2 -1. I also get 2d6 silver. So let me roll for the silver real fast. I rolled super low, of course. So I'm up to 12 silver. 12 silver, I roll on PT1, and I subtract 2 from that, which is one of the loot tables. PT, I think it's like the pouch table. It's a -1, so Okay, that's an 8. So I find some Malico leaves. Which I've gotten clarification that when it says stuff like some, that just means 1. Which makes sense. I was being a bit picky about it last time because I was confused, but I got some clarification that's what they meant. So Malico leaves. Awesome. And that can just go in my additional stuff. That's one of the ingredients used for like crafting some herbal stuff. So that's going to be pretty nice whenever I can get some more of that going on. Okay. Nice little first combat. I like it. Nothing too hard. I also rolled pretty good, so that helped. Especially like for the enemies I had to fight. I mean, my in-game rolls were good, but also like the rolls to generate the enemies were also good. So like that makes my life a little bit easier. Okay, so let me go back to the dormitories table and make sure there's nothing else that needs done. So I'm still in the loot section, my bad. I gotta go way forward. So one thing that sucks about being on the PDF version is you gotta kind of flip around every now and again. I can roll on CT2, so that is the, I think, chess table. Chess table 2. So, chess table 2 is, there's a range of loot objects in the chest, including 2 throwing knives and a potion. Roll on POT1. Okay, so 2 throwing knives, I'll definitely take. I don't think I have any throwing items, so that's kind of nice. Hello there, Kardik. When I saw the chat move again, I got a little paranoid. You missed quite a thing earlier. Not a fun thing. I roll on the potions table just potion table 1, which I think is somewhere around here. Is that in the loot? Where is that? Is that a loot? Oh, okay, it's in this. I just went by it. There it is, potion table 1. I just rolled 1d6. See what potion I get, and I get the potion of examination, which gets me. I have one of those already, so I got 2. Sorry, I missed this. This prize stream was in in-laws yesterday. Oh, that's chill. I was just playing some stuff on Board Game Arena. What did I miss? You missed my channel getting like, yeah, you missed my channel getting like spammed by bots that were just being like extremely rude and racist. They were just saying like really weird shit and also like spamming the N-word basically. So I had to like put it in subscriber only mode and like time out. And there was like, I think I timed out like 20, 50 people. There was at least 20, but they were just spamming and there were just so many. I don't know whose radar I got put on. I don't know if they just found my channel for some reason, but it took me like 10 minutes to like, I first had to figure out how to put on subscriber only mode, and I had to like time out all these bozos, and I think I got most of them, but it's like, I don't know. I might have missed a few. So yeah, not a fun time. It was not a fun way to start the stream, but yeah, I don't know. I might either have to get some like better bot protection or like keep it on subscribe. I don't want to keep it on subscriber only mode, but I might have to if that happens again. At least I know this time how to turn it off if that happens again. But like, man, they were just saying some really, like I said, they're basically, everybody was partially spamming the N-word. They were like doing half of it and then the other half, and it's like, what are you doing? Like, why? It was just annoying and gross, and I was like, I don't know what the point is. They were just wasting my time, which like if that's their goal, like yeah, they got 10 minutes of my time till I could figure out how to turn on subscriber only. Where's my other dice? I feel like I'm going crazy. Did I drop it? Am I an idiot? Oh, it's over here. I'm just like moving dice around. Well, hopefully all's going well with you. Hopefully your in-law visit went good. I did roll on potions. So I got my potions, so I'm done here in the dormitory. We got a pretty good looking map here. So we got this area that's maybe could be something up there. I mean, we're starting to really fill this in. Like, there's not too much left. And once we hit the last room, that's when we can descend to the next level. So at least doing okay on time. At least I'll be able to, like, get to level 2. I was hoping to be able to complete level 2, which maybe we will. Maybe we won't. I don't know. But at least we'll get to level 2, as long as I don't die first. Hopefully I don't die. But, yeah. So I guess we can go back. I guess also the dormitory has wooden doors. And then I need to roll real fast to see if the wooden doors are locked, which they are. That's fun. So then, is there like a locked table roll? I forget how to do the locked wooden doors. Like there's a way to generate like, I don't know, like an amount of like the lock level or something. Can't see my iPad, can you? That's fine. I'm just pulling up the other rule book real fast here as I try to remember how to deal with locked doors. Okay, so I rolled 2d6 for the quality of the lock. Okay, that sounds about right. Oh, this is a 9-level lock. Okay, so I'm gonna put an L circle and put a 9 next to it. Okay. Yeah, let's chill. Bought a new bike. The REI co-op. ADV 1.1. So I was late to stream. Was changing my bike and making some adjustments. That's cool. It doesn't seem like quite biking weather currently. I mean, we just got a ton of snow here over the weekend, but that's cool. Nice drawing skills. Thank you. That's not the best drawing skills, but this game has one of my like I did a whole series on testing out different like RPG like mapping systems, and this is like one of my favorites. It just makes square and rectangular rooms, which is fine. I mean, most of the time I don't really want any like oval shaped or hexagonal shaped rooms, especially if you're using like a grid. This has a really cool like mapping system. It's one thing I like about this game. Okay, well this door is locked in the dormitory, so I can't even really go that way. It's always biking weather. I don't know. It was snowing the other day here, so I don't know if that's really biking weather. Let's see what kind of size of room this is. It's a 6x5 room. Okay, we definitely don't have that kind of room, but I can make it like a 2x5, and it has 3 exits. What? I don't have the room for any of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can make it a 2x6 room, which is probably what I'll do. And exits, I can't add any, so I think this is just it. So let me kind of color in also some of these empty spaces to make it a bit easier to see what the heck's going on, which I think is also kind of pretty cool that you can do that in this. Which I should have maybe colored in some of this earlier, but it's fine. And I guess all of this is like empty space. Not empty space, but just walls. Let me zoom in on my map I'm calling in here as I try to just make it a little bit tidier. There we go. It's always making weather. Yeah. But your favorite dungeon call creator? Yeah, I mean there are some definitely good like sites. Like Donjon, I think is probably the best one that I can think of for actually like generating maps. But yeah, I mean I did a whole series on like testing 10 different like RPGs and doing their like mapping like creation. And this was like one of my favorites, just because it's also the easiest, one of the easier ones. Like D&D 5e, I wasn't a huge fan of the maps, and also like that had like a lot of steps to it, like a lot of different roles. This one's pretty straightforward, which I like. But I feel like you might like this game, Kartik. I mean, you're a big fan of dungeon crawlers, seems like, and this is like I think it's just solo only. I don't really think this is a game you can play with other people, but it's got a cool combat system. It's got the cool mapping system to it. So yeah, I like it. It's a fun one. That's why I'm playing it here again, because this is a good one to return to. As we move on to room number 20. Which I don't know what room number 20 is going to be, but we're about to find out. This is not a small room, so it's just a normal sized room. Let me go back to the other PDF and roll on this. So I guess let me zoom back out a little bit. See what kind of room this is going to be. So a 1 and a 6 is... I got to go forward in this PDF. I really should just buy the physical version of this sometime, because I like this game enough. I think I would just want to buy it. Here we go. 1 and a 6 is a meeting room, and it is a unique room. Okay. Now I'm all like paranoid every time I look at chat. Like, oh boy, someone else is gonna be here. Yeah, I get from the stream so far. Is it a PDF or where can I buy it? I mean, I bought the PDF version and I just printed out like the sheets myself, and that's why I have like, it's kind of 2 PDFs. There's a main PDF with the rules. It's actually pretty short. Like I reread through the whole thing this morning. It's like 25, like 30 pages maybe total. And then there's a whole separate like 140 page PDF that's just all tables that you roll on. So it's kind of nice that they separate them like that. But yeah, I think there's probably a physical version you can buy, but you can also just get the PDFs. But I think it's a fun one. And I think there's at least one expansion already for it, and like more on the way soon. Because like right now, all the dungeons have like an ancestry that kind of give the flavor to the dungeon. So right now, like the base game, the default ancestry is just, they're just human dungeons, so they're pretty practical. You have stuff like dormitories and stuff, and like I just rolled up a meeting room. Like if you're in a dungeon of orcs, like you might not be finding stuff like that. So I think future expansions are going to add like different ancestries to add more flavor to the dungeons. But I'm also still on level 1 only, and there's 10 levels. So also like each level has different room types and different enemies. So I've only not even played like 1/10 of the content in this. And yeah, it seems like a lot of cool stuff. So what's going on in the meeting room? Let's find out here. Oh, let me write that real fast before I forget. Excuse me. So 3 simple chairs are tucked in around a makeshift wooden table. And the encounter is 2 people stand as you enter. Roll on the level 1 M table -1 and level 1 R table -1. So I'll just roll both of these. So that's just a 1 and a 3. And that was the L1M and L1R. Actually, I went too far. L1M. L1M is a scout. L1R is a cultist. So we're facing a scout and a cultist. That should be pretty easy. I rolled low there, which is good. Some of these enemies sound real interesting. There's a scout. And where is the cultist? Okay, save that. There we go. Okay, so this should be an easy fight, right? Guess we'll see. These guys look pretty easy, though. I played a game earlier. My guy died instantly, but that's because I faced, like, 2 tough guys in my first room. It was, like, the first room with enemies, and I couldn't beat them. I was like, that was some bad luck. So first we got the cultist, which has 5 health, and the scout that has 5 health. These are both low health enemies. I'm not complaining. Okay, well, round 1 of combat, I go first. I will try to probably take down the scout, or the cultist. I don't know, it doesn't really matter which one I take down first. I got a 5 and a 1. That's not enough for a maneuver, but I can shift my 1 to a 2, and a 5 and a 2, I'm able to pull off my low swish attack. So let's see if I can take out the cultist. That's a 2 plus 1 is 3 damage total. So not quite. Brings him down to 2 health. Not a bad start, though. We'll have the cultist go next. And they're going to just try to do their punch attack. They rolled a 3 and a 6, which is not even close for their maneuver, and they don't have enough to shift up to it, so it's to the scout's turn. The scout rolls double 6s, so that means they're doing their prime attack. I'll call it savage attack. It's prime attack. So the scout leaps back, pulls out a short bow, loosens an arrow, take D3 damage. Okay, that's just 1, because I was doing every other. Okay, I mean, I'll take a damage. That's not the end of the world. Okay, so that's the first round, right? That was only the first round, so it's back to me for round 2. Let's see if I can take out this cultist. A 3 and a 1, not really that close. Yeah, I'm not going to even be able to shift to anything. I'm close. I could do a 5 and a 1, and that's still nothing. But then a 5 and a 2, if I had 1 extra shift value, I could. But that's nothing for me. Back to the cultist. They're going to try to punch me. 2 and a 3 misses. Scout is going to try to do their thing. A 2 and a 1 is not even close to one of their things. So they miss as well. Back to me. Round 3. I get a 3 and a 2. That's nothing, but I can... Yeah, I can shift up to a 5 and a 2. And that's enough to pull off my low swish, which is a D6 plus 1. And that's 5 damage to take out the cultist. They're dead. Now it's to the scout to go. Let's see if they're able to do their maneuver. A 3 and a 2. That's not close for any of theirs. They only have 1 shift point, so they can't shift into anything. So now we're on to round 4. And now we get a shift point from the fatigue dice. Back to my turn. A 4 and a 6. That's nowhere close to what I need. I can shift up to a 5. And then down to a 4. A 5 and a 4. That's not even close. Yeah, that's a swing and a miss for my great axe. Now it's to the scout's turn. What are they doing? A 2 and a 2. They can't do anything with that. So we're on to round 5, and now we get +2 shift. Just calling an airstrike. I need to roll a 13 for that one. I need to get some different dice if that's the case. Come on, I need something good here. A 3 and a 5. That's not even close to what I need. But I should be able, because I have 4 shift total, so I can shift down 2 and then down 1. Shift my body around and able to land a direct jab on this guy. Double checking their interrupt doesn't mess with my stuff. They have swift jump that interrupts on primary 1s and 6s, but my jab is a primary 2. So I just roll D6 plus 1. That's 6 total damage, which is enough to take them out as well. Sweet. Combat number 2 done. Skill issue? Nah. Definitely not. 6. So I got 15 XP, so that's what, 8? I'm at 182 out of 500. Still got a ways to go. And I get to roll in some loot. So the PT table and the RPT table. So let me roll the PT table, okay, the pouch table 1. Let's see what they have in their pouch. 4 is nothing. The pouch is empty, but you know what? I'm gonna still take that pouch because pouches are handy. I'll add it to my pouch collection. And then I roll an RPT 1, which I don't know what that is. That's a religious pouch table. Okay. That's 11. So inside the pouch is a symbol of a tree carved in a horn and some Doncoma stems, along with 10 gold. That's kind of huge because I didn't have any gold. A tree carved in a horn. Okay. I also realized I think I have a cursed horn from last game. Like I don't know what that does, but and I got some Dinkoma seeds, which is one of the ingredients you can use to craft up some medical stuff. Was it? Oh, it was stems. Okay. Wait, this isn't Helldivers 2 gameplay. It's a little bit different than Helldivers. They should make a Helldivers RPG. I'd play that. I don't even know how that would really work, though. That could maybe work. I don't know. Though, to be honest, I don't know too much about the game. Like, I've seen some gameplay, but not a whole lot. All I know is their servers suck. I'm just joking. I've heard they're trying with their servers. Okay, what was this room? The meeting room. So let's see if I have any stuff to roll on for this. The meeting room. Where was that? I have no idea which number that was. Why am I not seeing it? Was that a small room? No, it was a normal sized room. Wait, how did I roll up a meeting room then? Wait, did I roll on the wrong table? No, I didn't. It's right here. Okay. If I roll, I can also roll on CT1, which is the chess table one. So let me flip back to that page real fast. And I'll go ahead and open up the roll on the chess table. Let's see what I get. 7. Chest contains a clutter of medical objects, including 2 bandages, a potion of healing, and cabbage. How many potions of healing? Just 1? 1 potion of healing. Still, that's fantastic. Up to 3 potions of healing. That's really good. Another cabbage, which I already have 1, so we'll bump that up to 2. And then I find 2 bandages, which I already have 2, so we're up to 4. Not bad. I will gladly take any extra healing items I can get. Honestly, I'm not into it as Mevins and Liam are, but majority won the video games we play on Thursdays. That's fair. It's democracy. Democracy in action for you. That's cool. Visually stunning, turn your brain off and kill. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, it looks like, is there like, I don't know, is there like an end game to it? Is there like a point that you get to, or is it just like it keeps going? Because I don't even know. Like I generally know it's like it's a co-op PvE game where you're fighting bugs in space essentially. But I know there's like missions you can go on. So like, is there a way to like quote unquote beat the game? Because like I said, I don't know too much about it. Meeting room's been cleared though, so we're gonna head down the corridor and go through this exit here and see what's going on there. So let me roll up my room size dice and exit dice. I'll roll them all at once. A 6x3 table. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We definitely got enough room. And it has a 4 for the exit number, so it has 2 exits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6x3. Okay. So I'll draw 1 exit there. And what did I say? 2 exits. We'll draw the other one like over here. Something like that. How's that for a room? I'm also really glad I have my like little zoom in feature added back because it was driving me crazy last stream. I didn't have that. This is my whole. I also figured out I don't think I talked about this at the top of the stream. I figured out all my other streaming issues. I was like, my one camera was messed up and I got that fixed. Got my zones fixed back. As you can see, I got chat on screen now, which today might have been the worst day to do that, I guess. But I hope nothing they typed shows up in there. Like, but I don't know. I don't know exactly how that works, but yeah. But it's also supposed to show YouTube stuff in there, which I don't know why like Kartik, your messages aren't showing up. Maybe it's just showing Twitch. I don't. It was showing YouTube stuff earlier, right? So I don't know. It's very confusing. Maybe it's now not because of subscriber only, but I don't know. Beats me. I think it just keeps going. Okay. I like how the dungeon's being created as you traverse it. Yeah. And then what's interesting is once you hit the last room where you can't generate any more rooms, that's where the staircase down to the next level is. So it kind of works. I'm above the screen. What do you mean above the screen? There's nothing above the screen. I don't think I am cutting it off, but like I should be showing just the bottom. I don't know. That's just a new thing I added, so I'll have to like look into like changing it around. And I guess after today, I don't know if I'm gonna keep the chat on screen, but it's nice. It's kind of small, but I don't want to make it too big. But I should probably change the font size because it's like you can probably barely see it at this point. So I don't know. Still work in progress. Today is the first day. I've just tested it. Yeah, let's get rolling. Add in this new room 21. I'm too cool to be put on a screen. Oh, you meant like above the screen. I thought you meant like above the screen, but you meant like above the screen. So you should have just said that. Now I get you. So let's see what kind of room it's. I rolled 4 and 4, so I guess I'll zoom back out. Put it over your face. You know, maybe that's not a bad idea. 4 and a 4. And this is a normal sized room, right? 3 by. Yeah, it's not a large room. So 4 and 4 is a barracks, is what we find. Oh boy, that's definitely gonna have some people to fight in it for sure. You see 2 rows of bunks and some hammocks. There are there are people talking here. Roll on L1M -1 twice. If you survive the fight, roll TCT. Okay. So, oh gosh, I rolled a 6. But luckily it's -1, so it's a 2 and a 5 on the L1M table. So those are the martial fighters. So a 2 and a 5. I'm fighting a guard and a veteran. All right, I get these guys out. There's the guard and veteran. Put that like up there, something like that. I don't know. It's all good. And I'll swap these out. The map can go back up there for now as I'm in a bit of combat. And I'll put these guys here. I don't know where to put stuff. September 22nd, 23rd. I'll tell you the significance on Wednesday. Gotta run the chicken and dinner time. All right, I'll catch you. I'll keep that in mind, but I'm curious what you're talking about for that. But I'll mark the date. Yeah, we add these new characters, these new guys we're fighting to our thing here, and then I guess there's just one guard, but I wrote guards, whatever. And veteran is 10 HP. Okay, the veteran's gonna definitely be a lot tougher to fight, but whatever, we gotta do it. If I could take out the guard in one attack, that'd be nice, but I would need to get incredibly lucky. Either landing an exact strike on my first roll or rolling max damage with one of my maneuvers. Either way, it's not very likely, but let's see what happens. So I get to start. I'm gonna try to take out the guard. I roll a 4 and a 2. That was actually pretty close. I can shift up to a 5 and a 2, which is enough to pull off my low swish. D6 plus 1 damage. Give me a 6. Not bad. That's a 4, so that's 5 damage total. Brings the guard down to 2 health. I could probably take him out next round. I did what, 5 and 2? I should have checked, but they block on secondary 3s and 5s, so I'm good there. Now it's to the guard's turn, so they're going to try to do either stabbing or swiping. They roll a 2 and a 4, which is not enough to shift for them, so that's it for their maneuver. They miss. My other one is a 3 and a 6. for the veteran. They have a 3 and a 2 for their thrust, but they only have 1 shift point, so they definitely can't do that. So that's it. Round 2, back to me. Let's see what I can do. See if I can finish off the guard, maybe. I definitely can. I have 2 shift points. So I could shift 2 to a 3, or 1 to a 3. My 2 and a 3 is enough for my direct jab, and as long as I roll a 2, I roll a 3. So that's a 4 damage total, and that's enough to take out the guard. So they're done for. So now I just have to deal with the veteran. Let's see what they're doing first. That's a 4 and a 1. That's close. If they had 1 more shift point, they could shift to their thrust maneuver, but they can't. So we're chilling on to round 3. And yeah, let me double check what they have. So they parry on primary 3s and 4s. This doesn't affect either of my things, but they armor deflect on secondary 5s and 6s, which also doesn't. So their interrupts don't matter to me. So I can do either maneuver. Okay. So let's see what I get. I get a 1 and a 6, which is terrible for me. It's not going to be anything. Now it's the veteran's turn. 5 and a 1. It's kind of close. They could shift up to a 6 and a 1, but they're still 2 away from their crushing blow, so nothing for them. Round 4, the first bit of fatigue starts setting in. And let's see what we get. 6 and a 4. I can work with that because I can shift down to a 5 and this to a 2 because I have 3 points total now. And that's enough to pull off my low swish attack. So I can roll my d6 plus 1. So that's 4 damage, bringing them down to 6 health, I guess. All right, back to their turn. Let's see what they're doing. A 1 and a 5. That's nowhere close to anything that they can do. So they swing and a miss. Round 5, we're now at 2 fatigue shift points extra, whatever you want to call it. I roll a 2 and a 5, and I need a 5 and a 2. Luckily, I can shift my 5 down to a 3, and that's enough to pull off my direct jab. And let's see if I can finish this guy off, because I add +1, so I just need like a decent roll. That's 3 damage total. That is definitely not what I needed, because they're down to 3 health. Let's see what they're doing. A 6 and a 6. That means they're pulling off their prime attack. This is the second time I've gotten it hit by somebody's prime attack. This kind of sucks. Out of nowhere, the veteran twists and performs a successful crushing blow. Oh, okay. That's actually not too bad. So they just do d6 minus 1, which they did roll a 5, so I'm taking 4 damage. I'm at 15, so that brings me down to 11. Not great, but I actually still have a decent amount of health. Especially being level 2 now, I'm not as prone to death, which is good. So they only have 3 health left. We're on to the 6th round, which will probably be the last round, because I think I'm going to land this hit. Let's see, though. That's a 4 and a 5. I could definitely shift down 2 and 2, because I have 5 shift points total. I get 3 extra there. So I can shift down to a 2, and this to a 3, and that's enough to do my direct jab. I'd roll a d6 plus 1. That's 4 damage, which is enough to take them down. Whew. All right. So, XP-wise first, I get 43 XP, which is pretty good. So that bumps me up to 85... 225. Yeah, 225 XP. So we're almost halfway to level 3. Getting kind of close. 225. And I get to roll on some treasure. So both of these have a pouch table I can roll on. So let me go back to wherever that is. Yeah, I flipped right to it. Look at that. Pretty sweet. So we roll on, we do the veteran first. So it's pouch table plus 1. So that's 8. So 9 total. There are some coins. So there's D6 plus 2 silver. So there's 7 silver, bumping me up to 19 silver. And then there's D6 gold. 2 gold. So that bumps me up to 12 gold. I'll gladly take that. Absolutely. And the veteran, I get an extra D6 gold. which is an extra 4. So I should have wrote that first, but whatever. So we're up to 16 gold now. We had 0 to start, so that's kind of a huge influx of cash. I also don't think, you have to correct me if I'm wrong if somebody knows, but my last stream, I don't think I exited the dungeon at all to go into town. So maybe I want to do that before leaving this level, but honestly, I'm doing okay on like healing potions and health, and I have food to make rations, so I'm actually doing kind of okay on all that stuff. So maybe I don't need to, I have money now. If I wanted to go to town, buy some stuff, heal up, whatever, I could, but I don't know if I will. Just resetting my dice. I also need to roll one more on the pouch table, -1 this time for the guard. So that is nothing. They have a damp pouch, which, you know what? I have enough pouches. I don't need this guard's smelly, damp pouch to keep stuff in. So I'll just decline it. Decline taking it, and I'll be on my way. All right, so that was the barracks, which I never finished fully marking on the map. So we flip back to wherever the barracks are. Oh, I can also roll on TCT1. I just want to double check the door situation. So there's wooden doors in here. And let me roll to see if they're locked. I should really do this before I do the whole encounter because I just keep forgetting. So the doors are unlocked. And then I can roll on TCT, which is the T chest table 1. Should be pretty close maybe. There it is, T chest table 1. See what's in their tea chest. 9. So some rubbish has been thrown into the box. In it, you find leather cords and black feathers. I already have some of these. I mean, I'll add them, but I don't know what I can do with them. So black feathers, I think I have like 4 now. And what was the other thing? Leather cord, yeah, which I guess I did use as an offering earlier, so maybe there is, you know, some amount of use to it, but just throwing my pencil. We got 8 leather cord. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it right now, but maybe I'll sell it, maybe I'll sacrifice it. Who knows? Cool. Barracks has been completed and dealt with. Okay. So yeah, how are we doing on time? I think I'm gonna take a real quick 5 or so minute break, and then I'll be back and we'll play some more. Like I said, I'm planning on streaming at least 4 hours today. We'll see. Because I definitely want to finish this level, maybe get through the next level, or at least a good chunk of it. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Y'all take a quick break too, and I'll see you in a few. All right. We are back. We are so back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Solo 6 Dungeon. I almost like, what gave me my point? I almost said 2D20. 2D6 Dungeon. Where I'm going to be continuing Marbash's little journey through this dungeon. I really want to complete at least level 1, which I think we'll get done here in probably the next like half hour. And then hopefully get a good chunk of through level 2. I'm gonna take a real quick second. This is not gonna take long. I'm just gonna color in some of these like empty portions on the map because I also think it looks, though I'm just gonna be kind of scribbling it. Like it looks nice kind of knowing like where there's just like empty portions, like all of this up here is just empty. That's not gonna be, there's no corridors, no anything for anything that'll be up there. So that's just empty. I think that's all we got really empty space wise at the moment. But it's looking pretty good. Looking like a decent dungeon, I think. Like I said, I like how these dungeons look with this. They're very, very, I don't know, unique looking, which I like. But yeah, we're just gonna get back into it. I'm not gonna dilly-dally any longer. I'm going to head out the barracks left bottom exit here, and we'll see what's going on. So it's a 6x6 table. I rolled doubles, so that means I gotta re-roll and add them up. So it's a 9x8 room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can do 8. I could do 6. What was it? So 9. So I could do 6x8. I'll do 6x8. Yeah. Try to do the math real fast. So both of these, I guess go here. 1, 2. I guess let me also see how many exits there are. Just 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a huge room. I'll probably just have the exit like being towards the middle-ish at the bottom here. Something like that. So is this room 20? We're on 22 now, right? Sheesh. All right. I'll go ahead and mark this down, and we'll roll to see what type of room it is. Hopefully it's something cool. Probably won't be. Probably be something annoying that's gonna try to kill me, but you know, it's how it is in the dungeon. Okay, I went too far. This is the 2 and 4's washroom. This is unique. I don't think we've had a washroom. Let me triple check. It's really also like these stars aren't, they don't stand out very much. Let me like do something else to like indicate which ones are unique rooms. So the weapons dump, we have the mason's workshop. We did have a washroom earlier. See, that's why I'm glad I went back through because I would have forgotten that. So that's just a reroll. A 5 and a 4 is a training room that is unique, but we definitely haven't had a training room. So that's what we're rolling up. This is a big old room. Oh, but this is a huge room, so never mind. Actually scratch both of those. I have to roll on the large table. This is definitely a large room. So 10 total is a slate shrine, and this is unique. Slate shrine. Slate shrine has archway exits, so we're good there. Go ahead and mark this also here. And it says for Slate Shrine, a large slate monolith stands in the center. Hanging from it is a gold amulet worth 2d6 gold. It has 4 slots. If you have 4 gems, you may roll on GCT1. It's worth how many gold? It's worth 9 gold. So clearly there's like, if I had 4 gems, I think I would be able to activate this and do something cool. I don't think I have any gems currently. which sucks. So I don't think there's much for me to do in this Slate Shrine room, so that's fine. We'll just head down the bottom exit, continue onwards and upwards, or downwards, or wherever we're going. A 3x4 room. Okay, well, I'm gonna do a 4x3 room because we can't really do that. Let's see how many exits there are. There are none. Okay. 4x3 room. We'll just do something like this. Yeah. So this is room 23. 4x3 has 12, so it's not a small room, surprisingly. 23, and we'll roll up to see what kind of room it is. Maybe something cool. 3 and a 4, I guess. So 3 and a 4 is a prayer room. That is a unique thing. We definitely had a prayer room earlier, so we'll re-roll. We get 5 and 1. That is a morgue. That also is unique, but I'm fairly certain, double checking, we have not had a morgue yet. So I guess that's what we're encountering here. I also kind of wrote these pretty sloppy, like all together. That's why I'm trying to space them out a little bit more here, so they're a bit easier to read what's going on. So we got a morgue. All right, that's probably gonna be full of fun stuff to fight. Let me double check. So it has wooden doors. So I'm gonna go. Well, I guess there's no exit, so it doesn't matter. I'll write morgue on here, and then we'll read the description, which says, "Where's morgue? A stone chamber has been added here. The floor is bloody. Inside lays a corpse on a slab. There's an artisan here who you must fight. If you survive, you may find some herbs. Roll an HST1. So there's just an artisan here. No offense, but I'm going to probably just wipe the floor with this dude. So yeah, let's see how this goes. So I'll add them below the room here. They only have 3 HP. I might be able to take them out in one hit. Maybe, if I'm lucky. Let's see what I can do. Round 1, my turn. I roll a 3 and a 2. That's close to an exact strike, but instead I can shift up and down to a 2 and a 3. Use my direct jab and roll d6 plus 1. That's 6 damage. They're dead. That was a fun, quick fight. Okay, so they're done. Nice and easy. 5 XP brings me up to 230. Almost halfway. We're getting closer. I can also roll on. So they have some silver. Let me grab that first. 2d6 silver. So they have 9 silver. I have 19, so that's 28 silver total. And I can also roll on the pouch table -2. So let me roll wherever the pouch table is. Let me flip back to it. Pouch table 1 -2. So I rolled an 8, so that's a 6. There's d6 silver inside the pouch. So there's 2 silver. So we're up to 30 silver. And we still have 16 gold, which is crazy that we got that. So that's it for the artisan. And then we need to hop back to the the main table to see what that last stuff was, because I think it said I could search the, I already forget, it was like HST1. So I'm guessing that stands for like herbs something table. We're going to go to the loot section. It's just the herbs table. Okay. And we get some canto spines. Cathodo spines. Okay. Cool. And I got another pouch. I'm gonna keep marking down these pouches. I probably should be putting some of this stuff in the pouches, but I don't know. Especially some of these, like, these things over here. They should probably all be in their own separate pouch, to be honest. Guess I can erase like 4 of my pouches and just put all that in there. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'll put like, I don't know. Yeah, you know, I'll just remember I've done that. So get rid of 1, 2, 3, pretty much all my pouches. I still have one more. I have one that still has sticky glue in it. And that way all of my herbal ingredients are kind of separated. I guess I have some of this like food stuff in there, but like mixing tea leaves and pumpkin seeds, like I don't really think that's gonna matter too much, you know? So that's it for the morgue, right? I think so. Where's the morgue? Yeah, that's it. Okay. So that's it for, like, you can see here, I've kind of hit a bit of a dead end where this doesn't have any exits. This is a level 9, which I could try to lockpick that. But that's going to be tough. I do have a lockpick set, which is good. So maybe I'll make one attempt at it, but I also need to double check exactly how to do a lockpick roll, because that's one thing I kind of forget. To pick the lock, you will need to roll higher than or equal to this number. Applying your precision modifier, you only get 1 roll per lock. Yeah, you know what? I'll go ahead and try it. Let me zoom back out as I do this, because this is a level 9 lock. I mean, that's going to be tough, but I do have a +2 lockpick, and my precision is +1. So I add +3 total to my roll. So honestly, the odds are good. But I need 9 or higher, and I add +3. And that's a 4 + 3 is 7. So I waste a lockpick, and I was not able to do it. If you fail to pick the lock that has been damaged, you must wait for an enemy to come through the door before you can proceed in that direction. I don't think I really want to wait. I just won't go in that direction, I guess. But I do lose one of my lockpicks, which sucks. But you know what? I have them. I might as well use them. So I think this little corner is just going to remain unexplored, but we're really close. I'm going to loop back to the starting room, and we might have just like 2 more rooms on this level. Yeah. So let's see what happens. I switch back over the PDFs real fast. So I'll probably go north of the starting room first to see what's going on up there. So please zoom back out so you can see everything going on. Okay, so it's a 5x2 room. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll do something like that. And I always forget I should roll the exit dice at the same time. That's a 4, so it has 2 exits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do 1 exit to the right. And then we'll do 1 like going up over there. This is room, what, 24? Yeah, this is room number 24. Has 10 squares, so it's not technically a small room. So we just roll on the normal rooms table. Let's see what we get. 5 and 5. It's an abattoir, which I don't think we've had yet. When I double check all my unique stuff. I guess some of these have also been unique. Meeting room was unique. Dormitory was unique. Pretty sure the slate shrine was unique. I just didn't mark it. But no, I don't see any abattoir. Triple checking, I just didn't forget to mark it down. No, okay. Okay, so mark that up here. And then also we note the room lock type. So I need to go to I went too far back. I gotta go to the level 1. No, that's not what I wanted. The lock table. I don't even know where it is. There it is, the exit type. Let's see what the exit type is. So 6 and 2 is archways. Awesome. My favorite type of like exit types. Just the ones that just kind of normal. So we go back to this and see it's what it says. And it says 2 large carcasses of unidentified animals hang from the ceiling to one side. And the encounter says oh wait, did I read the right one? Are there multiple of these? Okay, well, it's actually supposed to have wooden doors for the exit types. Okay, before I finish reading this, let me correct myself. Is there also, are the doors locked? No. Okay, so this says, yeah, let's do 2 large carcasses, and then it says, a butcher works away at one, turns and attacks, cleaver raised, use artisan. Again, an artisan. I'm getting kind of sick of these because they're not worth my time. I mean, I'll kill them, but like, I don't really want to, if I'm being honest, mainly because they're just like, they're not worth my time. They're not worth a lot of XP. They don't have any good loot. I'm starting to level up where I don't need to fight these guys, but we'll still do it because I have to. There's no running away in this game. I'm in their territory. So they only have 3 health. Let's see if I can get them in one go. A 3 and a 6 is no good for me. I can't shift to that anyway. So let's see if they can pull off their jab. A double 1 is a mishap roll for them. They grab up a length of wood, but it is brittle and it crumbles in their hand. Gain an extra attack. Okay. So I get 2 attacks this second round. That'll definitely mean I get a hit, right? A 2 and a 3 is an exact strike, so I can add +2 to my jab. I'm only supposed to roll 1d6. That's 5. That is 8 damage total. They only had 3 health. They are dead. It's an extra 5 XP, so we're up to 235 out of 500, so still got a ways to go. We get 2d6 silver. 7 silver, I'll take it. And I also get to roll on the, what was it, pouch table -2. Let me go back to the pouch table. Roll on that -2, so that's 6. So I got a 4. Nothing, the pouch is empty, but I'll definitely still mark down an extra pouch on hand. I'm just going to have pouches on pouches. This is the nice thing about Konam, is they'll have extra pouches. So, like, honestly, I prefer more about that than some of the other stuff I could have gotten. So, okay, that is it for the abattoir room. I'm going to go north of this since the door is unlocked, see what size of room it's going to be. We get a 1x2 corridor. I always forget, I need to roll the exit dice with it. That has 3 exits. That's like more exits than, or 2, but still. 1x2 means it's like going like this, and then there's another exit, maybe like, I don't know. There's not a lot of room here, so I'm not gonna put another exit. I just won't. And then we'll just roll for another room at the end of that corridor. There we go, a 5x5. I can only do a 4x5, but we'll do what I can. We roll the exit dice, like I forget every time. This is a 3, so that means there's 1 exit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then maybe I'll just have the exit connect up with the other like abattoir, right? Like exit right there. I will make this room 25. Nice. Or this is like the second last room. There's probably only gonna be one more room here, and then that's it. Which is exciting. I've never gotten to floor 2 before, so who knows what awaits. But let's see what type of room this is. So it's 2 and a 4. Which is a washroom. That is a unique room. I'm fairly certain, yes, we did have a washroom earlier. So that's a reroll if I've ever seen one. 1 and a 6 is a meeting room, which we definitely had earlier. So reroll again. 3 and a 6 is an indoor camp, which is not unique. And I don't even think we had that. So we'll add it down. Indoor camp also has wooden doors, so I'll have to remember that. All right. And I guess let's see what the encounter is here. So in a corner, 2 chairs are placed at a burner. The room is warm. On a shelf is a ball of twine. Someone is sitting by the burner. They attack. Roll an L1 worker -1. L1 worker -1 is going to be... That's 2, so I have to fight a laborer. Thankfully, it's not an artisan again. I mean, I'll keep whooping them, but I don't think that's what they want. So I have to fight a laborer now? Okay. I'm excited. I've been, like, every time I look at, like, the enemy deck, like, I always, like, take a glance at some of the other enemies, and I'm excited for once we start getting to higher levels, because there's some nasty-looking foes there. Let me add the laborer to the little sheet. They start with only 4 HP, so this is probably going to be a pretty quick fight. I go first, see what happens. I got a 2 and a 1. I can shift up to a 2 and a 3 to perform a direct jab. I roll D6 + 1. That's 4 damage, and that's enough to take him out in 1 hit. All right, good fight. I'm up to 240 XP. I can roll on the pouch table 1 -2. I flipped right to it. So that's 6, so I get a 4. The pouch is empty. I'll still take the extra pouch. Cool. And then I think there was one more thing I could kind of do here. What was... It's the back one, right? Indoor camp. What was it again? Roll on... If you survive, roll on the IAUT table. It's like the interrupts and random unexpected events. That's a 6 and a 2, so... This says, you must have been making too much noise for there is a shout and in a burst of foe. So roll an L1P +1 and face that many enemies. Or face that enemy. If you survive, they were also carrying a bag, and I could do a bag roll. So L1P +1 is what I got to roll on. I don't know what that stands for. Probably nothing too good. L1P. I'm way too far back. L1P. There it is. Okay. What is L1P? Oh, patrol. Okay. I got a 4. Oh, boy. So that's a 5 total. I had to double check. I knew it was +1 or -1. So it's a guard. Okay. Cool. I'll fight a guard. Easy. I'll put the laborer back as well. Okay. We're on to the next combat. Fighting a guard now that just bursts in as we are apparently making too much noise. But that's fine. I'll whoop this guard pretty quickly. It's a 5 and a 1. I can shift down to a 5 and a 2 and perform a low swish attack. It's D6 +1. 2 + 1 is 3, so we're down to 4 health. They do block on secondary 3s and 5s, so that was a swish, not a jab, so we're good, but I need to keep that in mind. It's to their turn now. They do roll a 2 and a 1. That's not even close for any of their stuff, so round 2, back to me. I roll a 3 and a 4. Oh yeah, I can shift down to a 2 and down to a 3 and do a jab. But they block on secondary 3s, so it's just a D6 because they subtract 1. Normally I add 1, so it's a straight D6 roll, so I just do 1 damage. They're down to 3 health. Okay. I guess it's back to their turn, right? I'm like a little lost. So they roll 3 and a 3. They can almost do their stab attack, but they only have 1 shift point, so they do not. It's back to me. Let's see what I can do. Double 6s. I don't think that's anything for me, unfortunately. I don't have a prime attack, so I can't shift to anything. So that's a miss. For them, they roll 1 and a 2. That's also too far from any of their stuff to do, so that's a miss. We're on round 4. First bit of shift fatigue sets in. I roll a 5 and a 3. I can shift down to a 5 and a 2, do a low swish. They don't interrupt that, so I add +1. That's 6 damage, and they're dead. That is 13 XP, so I'm up to 253. And I roll on the pouch table 1 - 1, along with the bag table, right? Let me double check that just so I could do these kind of maybe both at the same time. It's bag table 1. Okay. So we do the pouch table first. So that's 10 - 1 is 9. There's a pouch containing some coins. Get D6 plus 2 silver. So 4 silver bumps me up to 41 silver. And I also get D6 gold. That's 5 gold, which is nice. I mean, we're up to 21 gold. That's seems like a lot. I don't know. Seems like a lot. And then I roll on the bag table as well. I don't know if I've ever rolled on the bag table. Where's the bag? There's the bag table. Maybe something good? Maybe. 5 is the sack is full of twigs and sticks, and caught in it are some canto spines and an old carrot. Okay, so I get some more. I'm gonna call them canto spines, but it's like cathodo spines. And what was the other thing? An old carrot. You know, I'll add it to my bag. I'll take an old carrot. I need some food. I mean, I have rations, but I can always craft more using stuff like old carrots, so might as well grab it. Okay. Flip back to the main table. I put the guard away. I didn't save where their spot is. And we're on to room. I think this is gonna be the last room. So like this is the final room of the dungeon of level 1. Because this is blocked off, so we can't get over there. We've already explored everything else. Let me shade in, let me zoom in and show you what we're working with if you can't see too well. Since I have my fancy zoom scene set back up now. Something like that. Okay, yeah, so we just have this little area that we can set up one. I mean, maybe it could be a small room and another small room, but if it's like any decent sized room, it's probably gonna be the last, especially if there's like no exits or anything. So let's see what happens. We get a 2x6 room with 3 exits. No, 2 exits, sorry. 2x6 room with 2 exits. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all of that. 2 exits. I'll just do like 1 at the top. Maybe 1 a little bit further down. I don't know if that top one's even going to go anywhere. This one up here. It might. I don't know. But we're on room now. This is 26. 2x6 is 12, so it's not a small room. And I guess let's see what type of room it is. Got a 5 and a 6. That is a dump. Cool. Fun stuff. And this has archways as exits. And so, yeah, we just read it. This says the space has been used to dump rubbish and stone, piles of which fill 2 corners. You can rummage through the rubbish. You roll in the rubbish table and then on the interrupt table, which I'll gladly rummage through some garbage. That sounds like a swell time. So let me flip back to wherever that table is. There it is, the rubbish pile table. See what I find. That's a 5. So the pile is full of burnt scraps, none of which can be salvaged. Okay. Then we roll in the interrupts table. Wherever it is. There it is. The IAUT table. We get 3 and 5, so that says there is a dropped silver disc here worth a lot of silver. let's see, that's 12. It's worth 32 silver. It has 3 indentations where gems can be placed. If you have none, you may try it later, but if you do find 3 gems fit into these slots, then do a thing. There may be risks involved. Okay, so I don't have any gems. There's a lot of things that's like, if I had gems, I could do stuff, but I don't. So I guess I'll just mark that down, that there is a silver disc. What did I say it was worth? Like 32. And how many gem slots? It had 3. Okay. Okay. That's what we find in the dump, I guess. So I'm going to try to go up that top exit, but it's probably going to be like a small room. I'll have to really modify it or something. That actually works perfect. It's a 2x4 width room. Let's see how many exits it has first. It's going to have 2. Okay. So I'll maybe just have one going down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just not gonna draw the other exit. There's no point. Yeah. It's room 27, and this is not technically a small room, so we're chilling there. Just go over here and somewhere right. 27. And yeah, I guess we'll roll up to see. I guess this is the second last room. I thought the last one was maybe gonna be it, but we actually rolled up a pretty small room, so let's see what this is going to be first. That's a 3 and a 2, which means this is a weapon dump, but I think that's a unique room. It is, and then we re-roll because we definitely had that earlier. A 1 and a 6 is a meeting room. We definitely had that earlier. Re-roll again. We get 2 and a 2. That is a scuffed up space. Sounds good to me. Okay. And what kind of exits does the scuffed up space have? Archways, so we don't have to worry about any exit doors or anything. So it just says there is a pile of rubbish here and the floor is covered with scuff marks. You can check the rubbish pile. If you do, roll on the rubbish table and the interrupt table. I might as well. I don't think really nothing too bad can happen. So we find the rubbish table. Roll on that. That's 11. Caught up in the rubbish is some strips of material. That seems very vague. Of what kind of material? Strips of what material? I'm not even going to add that because that doesn't seem like it's worth it. So I'm just going to go to the interrupts table and roll on that. So that's a 3 and a 5. So we get the same event as last time. There's drop disc, yada, yada, yada. Okay, well, whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. And I'm just going to roll up this. Maybe this has got to be the last room. It's got to be the last room, right? Let's see. No, I rolled up a 1 and a 1. I don't even know. Oh, it's double, so I re-roll. So that's a 3x5 room. I could do a 3x4. Let me see how many exits it has. 3? That's just not possible. And this is it, the final room, room 28. So I need to double check the PDF, but let me color in a few of these empty spots real fast here, just to make this a little bit easier to see what's going on. So we got a lot of empty space in between here. That's what all that is. We got, this is empty. And this is empty. And or these are just walls. I guess, I mean, it's not like it's empty space, but it's just not rooms or anything we care about, really. I'm just doing it kind of fast, so forgive my messy scribbles. I think that's most of it. There's some over here, some over here. Okay, so yeah, let me double check the PDF on exactly what I have to do for the final room. But I don't think there's much different. I know I put the stairs there, but besides that, I don't know if anything else. Like, I don't know if it still has a normal room type or if we just put the stairs. So let me double check this, because also this is it's the first time I've had this happen where I've actually gotten to the end of a floor before. So yeah, give me 1 second here to. Okay, I definitely went past the thing. Checking doors, encountering new rooms. Okay, so I think I still do an encounter and whatnot. I just, hello there, Mimi. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Why can't you put another room at the bottom right? Down here? I could. But the thing is, this door to get to this bottom right area is locked. And I already used my lockpick to try to get into it, and that failed. I do have the option that I could wait for like an enemy to come through the door and then fight them and then get in this bottom area, but I just don't want to. I want to get onto level 2. So I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It's like you don't have to, I think it says like you don't have to explore every locked area if you don't want to. Like I said, also, like this is the first time I've gotten to like an end of a floor, so I don't know if I'm doing it entirely right. Yeah, it says you might have left random rooms unexplored, doors you did not open but would have led to dead ends or are therefore blocked on all sides. Okay, so yeah, I think that's how it works, but oh cool, just got here. This looks intriguing. Yeah, no, this is a fun one. I played it pretty recently, like maybe a little over a month ago on the channel. And I literally just picked up where I left off. So yeah, I'm playing the same character. I was only on like room 16, so we just went through like 12-ish rooms so far. And we just got to the last room on the floor, which yeah, there was some unexplored area over here, but yeah, it's kind of locked and I don't really feel like worrying about that lock. So we're just going to ignore it. And I just need to still do last encounter, I think, for this last room. But then I also, before I forget, I'll go ahead and draw the staircase that goes down as we can descend once we clear this room. So go back to the table and we'll roll up to see what's in this. Let me zoom back out here. 2d6 gives us a 3 and a 2. So on the room's table, that is a weapon dump. That's a unique room that we've already had, so we need to re-roll. A 1 and a 3 is a guard post. All right. That kind of checks out. The room that has a staircase going down is a guard post. Like, I could see that. Okay, well, I'm just grabbing my character sheet because I know I'm going to have to do some probably combat here. There's no way there's not a guard in the guard post. Okay. So what does the guard post say? A small burner provides warmth for 2 chairs around a low table. It is lit and casts shadows. There is someone here. Roll on the guard 1 table. And if you survive, I roll on the encounter table. So where's the level 1 guard table? So I kind of hope I get a high roll. Let's get something crazy going on. There we go. A 5 is just a guard. Okay, that's not that crazy. But I'll take it. I just want some XP and some loot and I don't know. I don't want to keep fighting artisans and thugs because it's getting kind of old. I'm getting too strong for them. All right, so this guard has only 7 HP, so that's not too bad. And they have a shield block, so they block on secondary 3s and 5s. So that would mess up my direct jab. So I should try to do my low swish if possible. First turn, I get to start. I get a 6 and a 2, which I can shift my 6 down to a 5 and a 2 and do my low swish attack. It's d6 plus 1. Dang, it's 3 damage total, so they're down to 4. It is their turn now. They're going to do one of their attacks. They roll a 5 and a 1. Then we have 1 shift point. So one of their things is 5 and 3, but they don't have enough shift points to get there. So it's back to my turn. A 3 and a 2. And I can shift this 3 up to a 5 and a 2 to do my low swish again. D6 plus 1. That's 3 damage. They're staying alive with 1 HP. Back to them. Let's see what they do. A 2 and a 5 for them. They can't do anything with that. That's too far away for both of their maneuvers. So final round, probably. Back to me. I get a 5 and a 1. I can shift the 1 up to a 2. Perform my last low swish on this guy. That's 3 plus 1 damage is 4, and they're dead. Sweet. That is 13 experience. That bumps me up to 266. Just something. I also get to roll on the pouch table -1, so we hop back to that. Wherever that is. There it is. Pouch table -1. That's 11 minus 1 is 10. There's Zoomerous Leaves and 2 LQ gems. Finally, I find some gems. Man. So what was the leaves? The Zoomerous Leaves? I don't think I have any of those left yet. Okay. And then, yeah, I get to roll on the what table? The GMT 1 minus 2. Right. GMT 1. I do that twice, but -2 for each. So that's a 2 and a 2. I find 2 sapphires. Nice. That's actually really nice, because I have not had any gems, and there's multiple things I found that require gems. I don't have any, so... I believe now I also have to roll on the interrupt table, because that's the other thing I had to do for this like fight. So let's see what random event happens. I get a 3 and a 6. After a careful search, you find a concealed door, and behind it is an altar to a god, an image of whom is carved in the wall. There is a slot for small items. Roll on the god table to identify the god, and when offerings are correctly applied, gain 1 favor point. So 4 is... Let me find the gods table. I don't know where it is off the top of my head. 4 is Maratani. It's like a Maratani shrine. And yeah, I don't know. I don't want to see what they can even offer them. Maratini likes blood meat, leather horn, dragon scales, rubies. I mean, I can offer them leather. I keep finding leather cords, so I guess I'll do that and get a check on that box. Bump that down to 7 leather cords as I offer that up. And that's the last room on this level. We get to descend to level 2. At least we completed level 1, but now I get to see what's on level 2. So I'll zoom in real fast so you can see one last time before I get rid of this. We set it off to the side. I'm not gonna like throw it away because I might need it again. I mean, I don't think you can come back to this level. It's a pretty fine looking dungeon. And I got my whole little note sheet here, which I'll set both of these over here. Grab a new map sheet that I have made up with like a little outline of however many squares you're supposed to have outlined. And I'll grab a new note sheet. I'll just get rocking and rolling with level 2. So I think the center is like, I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll go like right here. It's gonna be the center tile. And then I'll quickly, let's zoom back out. I'll roll up to see what size it is, so I can't. It's 1x5 doesn't work. We could do 2x5. That would work fine. I don't know. Is there a limit to the number of levels, or has the game end? That's a great question. So the goal of the game is actually, yeah, there's a limit of 10 levels, and the goal of the game is to complete all 10. To get down to the bottom level and complete it is how you like beat the game. So this is the first time I've actually gotten to level 2. Granted, I haven't played this game too much, but yeah. And what's cool is like each level also has its own tables. So like the rooms you see will be different. The enemies you encounter will be different. It's all pretty... I mean, there's some tables, like some of the loot tables you use for every level, but a lot of levels have their own unique tables that also change the theme. So as you get deeper, you'll have like different levels have different like themes to them, kind of like what's going on. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So level 1 is just kind of like a warm up level, I guess. Level 2 is where we'll probably start hitting some real nasty foes and weird rooms, and I don't know what else, because it's the first time I've been to this level, so who knows. But let me draw up my little starting room. I'll make it 2x5. I'll make it 5x2, because you know what? I make the rules. And that just works a little bit like nicer. I won't even mark that as room number 1, because that's just like the starting room. And I'll go left. We'll start going left and see what's there first. So let me roll up the room size first, and it is a 4x3 room. Okay. And I should always roll the exits with it, because I always forget. So it has 2 exits. No, just 1 exit. So 4x3 with 1 exit. Probably just have the exit just going kind of straight through like that. Make this room number 1. I gotta make sure, I need to start making sure I roll on the right tables, because now I gotta start using the level 2 tables. Pretty crazy. We're moving, I was gonna say we're moving up in the world, but actually we're moving down. So let's see what this first crazy room could be. It could be anything. And it's a 1 and a 6. We get an Oath Court, which is a unique room. Oath Court has wooden doors. And then let me go ahead and see real fast before I forget. Are the wooden doors locked? They're not. So we get, I don't know what an Oath Court is, but we're about to find out. Let's write this like up here. And this is a unique room. Oath Court. Draw a little star also, so I make sure it's like, I remember it's unique. Then you can battle enemies and die, meaning end of the game. Yeah, so like you're invading, this is like, you're invading these people's dungeon. So like everyone in the dungeon is pretty much an enemy. Combat you cannot flee from. So if you die, you just, that's the end of the game. Yeah. It's just a dungeon crawler. It's not really an RPG. Like there is some like town aspects, and like it is kind of an RPG, but not like there's it's mainly just like a dungeon crawler at its heart, which I think is a really good one. Like it's best compared to like 4 Against Darkness, which I think this is a lot better personally, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, most rooms you encounter will have, most rooms you go into will have an enemy that you have to fight, and then you get XP, you level up, you get better stats, but the enemies start getting harder as well, so yeah. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's a fun one. Yeah, and I'll definitely explain as I go, and you know, you can always, once the stream's over, I mean, I did a bit of a rules explanation at the beginning, and I've also played this once before also, so you can always see the first half of the adventure of how I like got to where I was, you know, when I started this stream at like room 16 or something. But yeah, we're getting started with floor 2 with the Oath Court. So this reads, a line of pews face 3 tall chairs and wood paneling lines the wall. Then the encounter says a lone barrack knight standing guard roars and attacks you. Oh, a barrack knight. I don't know who or what that is, but that sounds like it's going to be kind of tough. But I'm kind of excited to not just be fighting like an artisan anymore. Like, here we go. We're fighting a barrack knight. Check this guy out. He's got 18 health. He's worth 88 XP. He's got some crazy interrupts and maneuvers. You can kind of see his little picture there. Yeah. I really like also like all the NPCs have like little cards like this. It makes it super easy to like find them, and I don't know. Makes it easy just to run the game, honestly. So we're gonna start a little bit of combat against this barrack knight. So zoom back out, and let me write this down here. So 18 health. That's going to be kind of tough. They currently have more of the health than I do, which is a little concerning. They also have 2 shift points, which is a little concerning, but we'll see if we can manage. Let me look at their interrupts. So they have shoulder guards on primary ones, which doesn't affect me. They have helms on secondary ones, doesn't affect me. They have banded chest plates on secondary 2s and 3s, which affects both of my maneuvers. So their chest plate is going to be -2 to all of my maneuvers. That sucks. That sucks. Luckily, their curving slash, which does the most damage, my quilted coat will block some of the damage, which is good. But yeah, let's get started with this combat round 1. Let's see what I can do. Maybe I'll land an exact strike. That'd be pretty nice. I do not. I am able to shift up to a 2 and a 3 since I have my 2 shift points. Able to land a direct jab. Instead of D6 plus 1, this is going to be a D6 minus 1. So that is a 1 minus 1 is 0 damage. Their banded chest plate protects them. Just not a good start to the first round. So let's see what they do now. They roll a 1 and a 5. They cannot do anything with that. That's too far away for both of their maneuvers. We're on to round 2. Back to my turn. Want something good. A 1 and a 2. I can shift up to a 2 and a 3. That's another direct jab. Once again, D6 minus 2 because of their armor. So this time I do 3 damage, bringing them down to 15 health. They still have a lot, but that's the first strike, so it's a good start. Their turn, they roll a 4 and a 3. They can definitely use shift down to a 3 and a 3 and do their curving slash attack, which is a D6, but it's -1 because of my cloak. So they only do 3 damage. That brings me down to 8 health, though, which is not ideal by any means. But whatever. We're on to round 3. Let's see how this goes. I might have to drink a health potion at some point. That's fine. I have like 3 right now, so I'm chilling. I rolled a 6 and a 2. I can shift down to a 5 and a 2 and use my low swish attack. Once again, it's only D6 plus 1. Now it's a D6 minus 1. So that's only 2 damage, bringing them down to 13 health. Back to them. They're doing a 3 and a 2, which they can definitely shift up to a 3 and a 3, doing their slash attack. That's a D6 minus 1 for them. They do another 3 damage, bringing me down to 5 health. I need to use a potion. I also need to real quick pull back up the PDF. Let me zoom in. So just pull this up on my iPad real fast, pull up the other PDF, and double check how potions work. I just needed to verify. I don't know if they take up your turn in combat. I don't believe they do, but I want to double check real fast. So give me 1 second here. Where is it? Okay, that's potion bombs. Why can't I find it? Potion bomb. Empty potion. Using magic potion, is that what I want to see? You could drink 1 potion per round of combat. Okay, you do use you miss your attack to quaff the potion. That's fine. I need to do this anyway, so I will spend 1 of my health potions. So I'm down to only 2. Let me actually like erase that a little bit better. We're down to 2 health potions, and we're up to 15 out of 20 health now. So I feel like a pretty good trade-off. Maybe not. We'll see. Let me switch back to this, and we'll see what they do. So they roll a 5 and a 4. They can shift up to a 6 and a 4, which is their precise stab. I don't block any damage. This is just another d6 minus 1. Thankfully, it's only 1 damage, so I'm down to 14 health. Okay. We're on to round 4. Fatigue is starting to set in, and we get extra shift. Let's see if I can land an exact strike. That'd be nice. Not even close, but I can shift down to a 3. That's 2, and then I have an extra shift, so I can shift up to a 2 and a 3. That's my direct jab. It's d6 minus 1. Hey, it's 4 damage. Okay, so they're down to 9 health. Still have a fair amount, but we're chipping away at them. But they're chipping away at us pretty quick too. So their attack is a 6 and a 2, and they can shift to a 6 and a 4 for their precise stab attack. d6 minus 1, so they're doing 4 damage, bringing me down to 10 health. I forgot something. I was supposed to eat a ration when I went down the stairs. I'm gonna pause. I know I'm doing this like mid-combat, but I totally forgot. I need to pull back up the PDF real fast, the other PDF. Scroll ahead. Okay, I need to scroll back. I went too far apparently. Give me 1 second. Let me double check how this works, because clearly I know I forgot something. I could go back to the mapping portion. So when resting on the stairs and only if you eat rations, you recover health equal to your 2 HP per adventure level. So if I were to spend 1 ration, and then I think I can also use a bandage to get 2 extra HP, which I definitely will. So I'm down to 3 bandages, but that heals me up 6, so I'm actually up to 16. That extra health will definitely help, so I'm glad I thought of that now. So 16 health, that's a lot better than it just was. I believe it's back to my turn, right? We're on round 5, shift level 2, because they just hit me. That's why I was like doing a health check there. So it's back to me. Let's see if I can do some damage. A 3 and a 5. It's not great. But I can shift down to a 2 and down to a 3. Enough to do my direct jab. D6 minus 1. That's 5 damage. So we're real close to killing them. They're down to 4 health. I just realized I'm still zoomed in. My bad. Back to their turn. They roll a 4 and a 3, which they can shift down to a 3 and a 3. That's enough to do their curving slash. That's a d6 minus 1 for them. I rolled out of the dice tray, so it's just doing 1 damage. So I am down to 15 health. All right. Well, on to round 6. This is probably gonna be the last round. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'll finish this guy off. Let's see. A 3 and a 6. It's nowhere close to what I need. Not even. I can shift down. I have, how many points do I have total? I have 5. So I could do 1. Yeah. And then 3. And that's enough to do my direct jab. That's a d6 minus 1 roll. That's only 2 damage. They survive. That sucks. That means they get to go again. They get 1 more turn. But they miss. They get a critical miss. The mishap roll. Slowed by their armor, the knife stumbles and does not attack this turn as they gain their balance. Sucks for them. We're on round 7, and let's see if we can finish this guy off. That's a 5 and a 1. I can shift up to a 5 and a 2. Doing my low swish, it's a d6 minus 1. That's 3 damage, and they are dead. Rip the Barrack Knight. Hello there, KDK. Hopefully the bots have stayed away. Thankfully they have. I was not happy earlier. That was really not cool. I have to figure out. Yeah, at least I know how to do subscriber only mode now. I'm kind of nervous to take it off that, but hope you're doing good. Hopefully, did you say you had to go to class? So hopefully that went well. But yeah, we made it to level 2 of the dungeon. We're making progress here, so all's good. We just killed this barrack knight that was in this court. And this dude was a beast. So we get first off 88 XP. Which I need to do. I'm gonna have to pause to do some math here. 8. That brings us up to us. You have to give me a second here. 474. And we add 80 to that. So it's 354, I believe. 354. We're close. We're at 354 out of 500 XP. That's not too bad. Then we also get to roll on pouch table 2 plus 2, and they had 3d6 gold. So I'm gonna grab the gold first. That's 13 gold they had. So we're up to 34 gold. That's just nice. And then I get to roll on pouch table 2 plus 2. Where's the pouch table? Pouch table 2. And then I add 2 to it, so it's 11, so I get 12. So in the pouch are D3 high-quality pearls and a half-broken ornate item. A D3, let me roll a D6, I'll just do every other. So that's 2 high-quality pearls? Dang. Man, this barrack knight had a ton of loot on them and a half an ornate item, which I don't know where the ornate table is. Is that in like the loot? I don't know where this table exists. Half ornate table. Oh God. There's too many tables in this. Oh wait, here it is. Okay, we're good. Crisis averted. 2. It's half a copper pendant worth D6 silver. I'll write it down. Copper pendant. Cool. It's a fun class, but you're tired now. But what time is it there for you? We have people in the UK here. Well, it was 10 p.m. for them when I started, and it's almost 8 for me right now. So it's getting late here, but it's not too late. I think that's all I had to do for that barrack knight. There might have been some loot also I get to roll on. So that was the Oath Court. If you survive, roll on RAT1 plus 2. RAT1 plus 2? Oh, it's the religious. Wait, is that the right? RAT1. RATT1 plus 2. Okay, I should have just went with my gut. Now I gotta go find it again. RATT1 plus 2. So they have some religious artifacts. That's 8, 10. A small cabinet in the corner. You find slim silver rod with 5d6 silver. A small empty box. Do I not have more D? Oh, I do. Okay. That's 6 plus 6, 12d6. Okay. Silver rod. 12 silver coin. I don't know. It's almost 5. You're on West Coast. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Class was an aerial class? It's physically exhausted. Aerial, as in like, I mean, I'm curious what an aerial class is about, because that does sound interesting. But aerial is like in the air, but like to what extent? It's like a gymnastics thing, or is that like a skydiving thing? Like what's an aerial class? You flying a plane over there? Okay, this barrack knight's done for. Cool. That was an eventful first room. Oath Court with his knight. Lots of loot, lots of XP. Love to see it. Already on room number 2. I say already. We're kind of need to pick up the pace here if I want to get through a decent amount of this this level. So let me go ahead and roll up the next room size. It's a 1x3 corridor. Okay. I guess I'll roll up the exits as well. That's 2 exits. So we'll go, it's 1x3. So we'll have the one that goes out, and then we'll also have one that goes up. Something like that. And then we'll go ahead and just roll for the one on the left. I keep rolling all these corridors. I don't want all these corridors. Aerial arts. Like silks, lira, and hammock? I have no idea what you mean by lira and hammock. But silly circus. Okay. Interesting. Huh. That does sound like it would make that a bit exhausting. So what? I have another corridor. It's going 6 this way. That's just gonna run dead end, and it has how many exits? 2. I mean, I guess I could do something like that there. That goes, and then that can go like up, and that goes over. It's just like a weird corridor. So let's see if I can squeeze in a room down there. Or if I'm gonna get more corridors and freak out. Yeah, okay, this time I'm not, because I rolled all 3 ones, but then I do a 7x4 room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do 7x2. That's the best I can do here. That's not too bad, and I'll start shading in my dungeon a little bit. Cool. All right, so this is room number 2. I guess we can see what's going on here. I'm probably gonna need my characters. Well, I guess I should wait till I actually roll up the room type first before I swap all this out again. So room number 2, and I roll on level 2 room. See what this is. Hopefully it's not another Oath Court. That was a unique room anyway, so it's not gonna happen. A washroom. This is also unique. Has archway exits, so we got that going for us. Washroom. Add a star. And I'll write that here as well. Okay. And now I can swap these out. So I'm probably gonna need my character sheet. Maybe I'm not fighting anything, but let's see. Washroom says metal basins line 2 walls. One of them is full with soapy water. There are 2 rags on the side. Roll a d6. On 1 to 3, bad stuff happens. But I rolled a 6, so if it was a 1 to 3, a brand of patrol would come by. Since I did survive, because I didn't fight a patrol, I roll on TAT1, which is, I don't know, treasure? Something? I don't know what TAT is. Is that just a treasure table? I have no idea. TAT. Oh, it's just the table. It's the table. Oh, of course. The table. Is a coil of rope. Okay, I already have rope in my bag, so I'm just going to mark down. Now I have 2 rope. Sure. That's great. Let's do it. Awesome. Okay, I guess that's all that's going on in the washroom. I didn't attract the patrol of guards coming through, so that's all that's happening here. So let me swap my character sheet back out, and we'll go. I'll probably go up and to the left here. We'll start this like above this left at the end of this corridor and see what's going on there. I really don't want more corridors, and I get more corridors. I just spoke it into existence. Okay. Well, that sucks. This is a 1x2 corridor with one exit. I'm just gonna have the exit go straight through. And this is just like a dead end right here. Zoom in so you can see. Yeah, I'm just having it like go there, dead end, and then just keep going up and just do it that way. This dungeon's coming along. But I keep getting too many corridors, it's starting to annoy me, but you know what? We'll hopefully get a room here soon. So let's see. Please give me a room. That's gonna be a huge room. It's a 12 by 8 sized room. Are you kidding me? 12 by 8. 1, 2, 3. How many exits? 2 exits. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is insane. I'll do the other exit like up here. This is a massive room. It's probably just gonna be like nothing. It'll be like a scuffed space. It's taking up like half the dungeon. It's crazy. All right. Well, let's see what's in it. I want to get to the level 2 room table real fast. And we'll see what's going on in this big old room. It's a double 4s, so that is something cool maybe. A holy cell. This is a unique room. It has archways as the exit. So, is it holy cell or holding cell? Right, it's holy cell, right? Yeah, it's holy cell. Okay, I'm just making sure I didn't read that wrong. This holding cell makes more sense, but maybe this holy cell is going to make sense here in a second. It says, hanging in the cage is a blind man. He holds out a hand for his god and whispers to you. I roll on the god table to establish a god. If you can give him a correct offering, gain 1 favor point. That's really... This is an odd room. 3... on the gods table is Meduva. Okay, we'll look at Meduva's little card, and if they like leather, I'm gonna keep just giving them leather. That seems to work. They do like leather, so you know what? I'll give them leather. I'll go ahead, because I just have all these leather cords that I assume counts for this. That's how I've been playing it. Leather cords down to 6, and that's another Meduva favor point. Starting to slowly gain a bit of favor with them, so that's cool. I guess that's probably it for this room, right? Holy cell. Did that. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, this is supposed to be a large room, though. Oh, shoot. Let me undo all of that. Give me a second. I'm glad I thought of that now, but like, yeah, that's supposed to be a large room roll. So let me add my leather back and erase all this. This will take like 2 seconds. Okay, so it's definitely not a holy cell. And I gotta erase what I just did. Dang it. I forgot about that. Oh well. I want to play it right, so I'm fine just erasing. Trying this again. So we're at the level 2 large rooms is what I need. There we go. This is absolutely a massive room. 6 total. This is a fountain room. I shouldn't have erased all that because the fountain is for a god, so I could just use the same stuff I just did. I think I will. It's archways. It's not unique. Okay. Fountain room. Draw a star next to it because it's an offering place. And then I guess I'll just do the offer that I erased where I'll get rid of leather again. I'm just going to say it's maneuver because I just rolled on that table. So, like, why not? And then I'll mark that tick back. Okay. That only took a second. All right, let's go north and see what's up here above the fountain room. So let's roll all the dice. I keep rolling corridors. I'm so sick of corridors. I don't want more I want cool rooms, not stupid, boring corridors. That's fine, though. So we have 2 exits. It's 5 in length. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we'll have like 1 up here. Okay. More corridors. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of all these corridors. Oh, now I get a 6x6 room. I was trying to roll for up here, but that's just not gonna fit. I'll still re-roll because I rolled doubles, but that's an 11 by 10 room, and I can only fit not even close to that. I'll make it 11 by 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Of course, I didn't roll the exit dice because I always forget, and it has no exits. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Just a really long room, I guess. This is room number 4. I guess I should also get rid of this because this is not... The little dash means unique room, so I need to get rid of that. Okay, room number 4. What's going on? This is not a large room. It's not a small room, so I'm just doing a normal level 2 room roll. Make sure I'm doing the right table this time. And a 4 and a 6 is a canteen. This is a unique room. Has archways as the exits. Cool. That over there. Canteen. What did I say? It's not a unique, or it is unique. Yeah, it is a unique room. Okay, that's fine. And what else is going on? So 3 stools stand next to a stone bar on which is a barrel. On the wall is a horseshoe. The barman attacks, and the barman attacks also face a patron. If you survive L2G -1. L2G. Wait, what's L2G? Is that level 2 guard? Is that like the patron I have to fight? But I don't fight him at the same time, it sounds like. Okay, well that's kind of nice. So yeah, this canteen barman attacks. Plus patron is an enemy type. I don't think it is. Let me double check that. I think that's just like a generic word. Well, what is this? No. There's no patron. So I gotta use what? The adept character for the barkeeper. All right, well, we're entering back into some combat. Bartender. They have 10 health. They're worth 70 experience. They have an interrupt on secondary 2s and 5s, which does mess up my low swish. They have a staff thrust. A maneuver is what their main attack's going to be. Excuse me. We're starting with round 1. Let's see if I can come out swinging. I got a 4 and a 2. I'd like to try to do my direct jab if possible, which I definitely cannot do this round. I can't do my low swish, but they're going to block at least 2 of the damage. So instead of d6 +1, I'm doing d6 -1. So that's only 2 damage, but still it's not bad. Brings them down to 8 health. It's back to their turn. Let's Let's see, they just have a staff thrust ability, which is a 4 and a 5, and they're not even close. So round 2, let's see if I can land an attack. 4 and a 2. Once again, I could go up to the 5 and the 2, but that's not great because they're doing a -2 to that. So it's D6 -1. 2 -1 is just 2, brings them down to 7 health. Back to their turn. They're going to try to do their staff attack again. That was actually kind of close. They got to they were 1 off, but not quite. Back to my turn. Let's see if I can swing at them. I got a 5 and a 2, and that is an exact strike. So I can add my shift value. That's +3, but then they take away 2, so it's just still D6 +1. 1 + 1 is only 2 damage, so 5 health is what they're remaining with. So back to their turn again. A 6 and a 4 is not good for them. They need 1 more shift to pull off that. So on to round 4, and now we get shift from the fatigue dice. Back to my turn. I rolled a 6 and a 2. I can shift down to a 5 and a 2, which is going to be D6 -1 again. That's a 1 -1 is 0. That sucks. It's back to their turn. They roll a 2 and a 5. They can definitely shift now to a 4 and a 5 and do their staff thrust. I don't block any damage, so it's just D6 -1. So it's 4 damage I'm taking, bringing me down to 11 health. Round 5, up to 2 extra shift now. Back to my turn. I roll a 4 and a 2. I can definitely shift to a 2 and a 3, so I can do my direct jab without them taking away damage from that. So D6 +1 is 4 damage, leaving them with just 1, unfortunately. It's back to their turn. Let's see what they do. A 1 and a 2. They cannot shift up to their stuff, so it's round 6, probably the last round. 3 free shift from the fatigue dice. Let's see what I can do. A 4 and a 2. I'm a shift. Yeah, I can shift to a 2 and a 3 to do my direct jab. It's D6 +1. I rolled a 1. I've been rolling so low, but that's enough to take him out. So, maybe I'll go ahead and face the guard next, because I know I have to do that, and then I'll do loot for both at the end. Because I do level 2 guard -1. Should be, I don't know, around here somewhere. No, I went too far back. No, now I'm too far forward. Level 2 guard -1. So let's see what the patron was. It's just a normal guard. Okay. There's the normal guard. So I guess I'm fighting them now. I took out the bartender. Which I also think the combat rounds restart, I believe. That's what makes sense to me. So we're back to round 1. And let's see what happens first. So I try to swing. I land a 2 and a 3. That's a direct jab with an attack, an exact strike. So I do a D6 +3. But they do also have a shield block, so they're blocking 1. So it's a D6 +2. So that's 3 damage total, bringing them down to 4 health. Now it's their turn. They roll a 1 and a 2. And that's not even close for any of their maneuvers, so they swing and a miss. Back to my turn. Let's see what I can do. A 1 and a 2 for me is... I can actually do a 2 and a 3, and that's a direct jab. So it's a D6. Their shield blocks 1 damage, so it's just a D6 roll. I've rolled so many 1s for my damage. It's getting annoying, but they're down to 3 health, but it's just so slow. I can't do anything but more than a 1, apparently. They rolled a 2 and a 5, which they can't do anything with, so that sucks for them. Round 3, back to my turn. I roll a 2 and a 5. I can shift down to, I could shift down to a 2 and a 3. That's another direct jab. D6 roll. That time I actually get some damage. Roll 5 damage. That takes them out. So between them both, I get 83 experience. So that's 357 and then 437. 437, I think, is what I'm at. Then I get PT2 plus 2 and PT1 minus 1. So we can roll on the pouch tables real fast. So do the PT2 plus 2. Okay, that sounds kind of good. So that's 4 plus 2 is 6. There's Scarlet Orivateus leaves. Orivateus? I don't know. The leaves that you craft stuff with. I got more of them now. Love to see that. And then we also got PT1 minus 1, which is 8 minus 1, 7. A few coins rattle in the pouch. 4d6. I'll just roll this twice. 8 plus 9 is 17 copper. And 2d6 silver. 4. I'm up to 45 silver. And then also, I get 2 more pouches. And then I also, with the Adept, get to roll on POT3, which I don't even know what that is. What is POT3? Because PT3 is pouch table 3, but POT3, I don't know what that is. Is that even in this section? No. Is that like a level table? Okay, I went too far. I don't know where this is. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find this table. It must be like a potion table or something. There's portcullis. POT, yeah, that is potion table. So on the potion table 3. Oh, that seems kind of good. I guess I get to roll once on that. So it's a 2, so it's a potion of gain health. Ooh. That's kind of nice. It's different than a potion of healing. Sweet. All right, that was it for the what room was that? The canteen up top. Okay. Let me zoom in a little here. There you go. So I'm gonna continue down this corridor, see what's going on down a little bit past there, below the canteen. Of course I roll another corridor. Of course I do. I'm getting real sick of these corridors. This dice keeps rolling to 1, and I'm about to throw it away. It's about to be banished to dice prison. So it's 1 width, 2 height corridor with a 3, just 1 exit. So we'll probably just do like, I don't love this. Like a zigzag kind of corridor, I guess. I don't know. Guess I can also color in these little spots here. Kind of just zigzags down, and I'll just roll the dice again and see what I get. Okay, a 2x6 room. I definitely don't have. I could do a 2x3 room with roll up 1 exit. So I'll do 2x3, and then we'll just put like 1 exit kind of in the middle, something like that. And that's gonna be room number 5. Let me also color in this stuff just a little bit, because I like how it looks when it's all kind of, all the little spots are colored in. It looks pretty cool. Something like that, yeah. Our map's coming along, slowly but surely. So, let's see what's going on in this room. So I roll, get back to the, let me zoom out. So you can see it, all of what's going on here. And we'll go back to the level 2 table. This is actually a small room, so I got to roll on the small table. I don't know where the small tables are. Are they after? They are. So that is a 6 total. So it's a Meduva Sanctuary. Collection of bones lashed together in the form of Meduva here. A tray made of leg bone stands before it, which you can make a correct offering. And is unique. Okay. Well, I might as well offer another leather scrap and just... I want leather scrap, leather cord. Because I got so many and they just keep taking them, so... We'll go with it. Give them another leather cord. I'm down to 6, and that's another Meduva tick. I'm got a lot of favor that I can actually maybe call in a favor here soon if I needed it. Which health I'm doing okay on. I might need to, like... heal up at some point. Maybe just chew on some like leaves to heal a little bit of health, or like craft a healing bomb maybe, or I want to kind of save my potions for like combat when I maybe need them pretty bad. But I'm also close to leveling up, which will get me more HP and will also give me HP in general, so that's kind of nice. Okay, well, that room's done. So I'm actually going to loop back in the dungeon because I'm currently here. I'm going to go back through the fountain room, back down to the corridor, and go up to this little area and see what's going on here, and then maybe work my way back up or something. I don't know. Something like that. I want to just keep exploring level 2. So do a quick time check. Yeah, we'll definitely still go for probably another half hour at least. I just want to keep exploring this a little bit more. Yeah, I don't think we're going to finish all level 2 today. But at least we finished level 1. We survived. And yeah, we're making pretty good progress through level 2 so far, which is pretty cool. Getting a lot of gold. I mean, before, I think I started with this with 0 gold. And now I have 34. So that's kind of awesome. We now have some treasures. Like, that's pretty cool. So we're making our way in this dungeon world of ours. So yeah, I'm going to see what's going on right there. And yeah, so boy, oh boy, crazy stuff's happening. So we definitely don't have enough room for what I rolled, which is a 5x6 room. I can make it a 5x3 room. That's kind of the best I can do. Yeah. And it has 3 exits. There's just not enough. I could do 1, and that's pretty much it. Yep, that's how it has to be. That's okay though. So let me see what's going on. So this is not a small room. This is just a normal sized level 2 room. So let's see what we get here. 2 and a 2 is a fishery. And we see real quick. Fishery has random doors, which sucks. So I gotta go find the random door table, roll on the random door table, the random exits table, I should say. So we do that first, just because I need to get out of the way. A 2 and a 3, it's wooden doors on the 1 exit, and then I have to roll a d6 to see if the doors are locked. They are not. Okay, so we can go back to the level 2 tables. What was it? 2 and 2? Where's the... Oh, I'm in level 1 room. So it's like, why am I not seeing it? There it is. It is 2 and 2. So the fishery reads, there are 2 large tanks here full of fish. A fishing spear leans against the wall. You may choose to fish, but become soaked. Gain 25 experience and 1 ration before you leave. Oh, I can fish if I want to. That's kind of cool. I think I'm going to pass, because soaked seems like not a great condition to have. You have to like find a fire. If I knew where a fire pit was, I might, but I don't. though I do have flint and steel, you can't just start a fire without like a fire pit. So there's not much I really think I can do there, or at least that I want to do there. So I think I'll just weave through the exit and see what's going on over there. So roll all 3 dice here. It's like every other roll is a corridor. It's driving me crazy. Okay, so this is a corridor going just left and right. So I guess I can like have it zigzag up, and it has 3 exits. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll do like the other exit there or something. I don't know. And this is like an exit tile. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the exit 6. Yeah, it's close enough. Okay, so I'm gonna go with this left room, I guess, here and see what's going on there. It's another corridor. I'm so sick of these corridors. It's 4 length going left and right. And there's how many exits? There's 2. Okay, I'm gonna have 1 just go up. And I might just have these exits connect up to each other. These corridors, so it just like loops around. It's dumb, but I didn't build this dungeon. Someone else did. I'm just exploring it, so I blame them for this dumb layout. Well, let's go ahead and roll, see what's above this corridor up here. Probably another corridor. Surprisingly, no. It's a 5x4 room with 1 exit. So I'll draw it right against the wall here. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has 1 exit, so maybe I'll do it like halfway. You have more empty like wall space to fill in, so I'll color that in real fast. Color this in. And all of this is also empty space, which I'll color in real fast, just because, you know, my coloring's pretty quick and messy, so I think it makes it look nicer overall once it's kind of filled in a little bit, sort of. I guess maybe there could have been a room where I just colored in, but it's too late. I already colored it in. Can't erase. You gotta just stick with your choices. It would have been a small room if I could put something there, but technically something could have gone there, but it's whatever. Okay, so this is room 7. So what was room 6? Room 6 was the fishery, which I didn't even write down here. I could have fished, but I decided not to. Room 7. Let's see what room 7 is. This is not a small room or a large room. It's, we're rolled 4 and 4, which I think we already have, right? Yeah, that was the holy cell. But now we didn't roll the holy cell last time, so we actually can roll it this time. Last time I accidentally rolled it when I was supposed to do a large room. So we'll do holy cell, boom, and then, yeah, it says the hanging cage with a blind man, asking for a offering to one of the gods. I roll a 6 on the gods table, which I gotta go track that down. That's Radacina? Radacina? Yeah, something like that. Close enough. I'll also mark that here. This is a holy cell. Let's see what kind of offerings they take. They take seeds, roots, mushrooms, vegetables. They like acorns +1. Oh, I'll give them acorns for sure. I have acorns. I'll remove acorns. I don't care. That gives me 2 favor points with them. Cool. All right. I think that's all I got to do for that room. I don't think there's much else to do at the moment. As archway exits, it is unique. Yeah, we're good. Okay, on to the next room. See what kind of crazy stuff lies ahead. Where do I want to go from here? I could go out this exit. I could backtrack through the corridor. I could go to the main entrance and work my way. I actually might do that. I'm going to go back to the main entrance and work my way up. So let's see what's above the entrance room. A 3x5 room with one exit. 3x1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might just make the one exit just connect up to the corridor, so that works out pretty nice. This is room number 8. And what else? Now we just got to roll for the room type. Hopefully something decent. Maybe it is. We got a 4 and a 6, which is a canteen. We already had a canteen. That's a unique room, so we got to re-roll. It's a 3 and a 3, which something. It's a loot lockup. The door is reinforced. Okay. It's like a wooden door with like a little line through it. Let me write that here. It's loot. Walk up. And yeah, that's all I think I need to write down at the moment. So swap these back out. Room 8. Okay. Yes, the loot lockup. There's definitely going to be some probably cool loot, but also I imagine some enemies probably guarding the loot. Let's see. So it says bars and a locked gate section off a corner room. Inside you see 2 chests. The gate has +1 lock. If you succeed, roll on CT1 and CT2, then on L2TR after. Lots of tables. Okay, so +1 lock means I roll 2d6 and add 1 to that. So it's a level 4 lock. I'm definitely just going to try it without the lock picks because my discipline is +1. There's no way I roll 4 or less. That would have to be like super bad luck. Yeah, that's an 11 total. So I definitely unlock it. So it's unlocked. And now I get to roll on chess table 1 and 2 and then L2TR after. Let's see, chest table 1 is 9. So the chest is full of worthless goblets. 1 is a set of D6 low quality pearls. 5. So pencil's like falling apart. There we go. And then what else? At the bottom is throwing dart and parsnip. Okay. I'll add it. Okay. Got a quick sip of water here. So, I already forget what the other table was. I don't. Like L2TR. Where's loot lockup? L2TR. That's exactly what it was. I have no idea what that stands for. We're about to find out. L2TR. Oh, it's a trap table. Oh, no, it's a trap table. What's the worst that could be? It's probably just a little trap. 10. Oh boy. A spear shoots out from the wall. If you have a longsword, you can deflect it. Otherwise, lose D3. I have a great axe. That's definitely not a longsword. So I drop. It was D3. So I lose 1 HP. Not too bad. Down to 10 health. Okay. I guess also I should check if the reinforced door is locked, which on a 4, it's not, surprisingly. Okay. I need to real quick look at the stuff I can craft. The different like medical stuff you can craft. So these are the, yeah, I guess these are just the ingredients. This is the actual stuff you can craft. I don't think I have Ilios petals because I have the leaves. No, the Ilios petals are like the one thing I don't have because I want to make healing balm. I have the Malico leaves. I could just chew on those to regain some health. It's a possibility. Yeah, I don't know. Just looking at my options here real fast and what some of these other things I can craft are. I guess if I have Scarlet, oh, I also need Ilios leaves or Ilios petals for that. Dang. Okay, well, yeah, not much I could do at the moment crafting wise, but okay, I just wanted to at least check what my options were. Not doing terrible in health. I could just drink a potion and I'd be fine. I don't know what potion of gain health does. Maybe I don't know where I can look that up. Actually, I have no idea. Let me see. Is there like a potion table that explains what it does? Is that in the regular rulebook with the potion tables? I don't know actually where this would be. So give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find. Because obviously, gain health. It's not just like a healing, but it also boosts like your total HP. That doesn't help. Where does it say this info? Am I crazy? I don't know where to find it. I'm not going to look around for this too long, but I do want to try to figure this out real fast here. Yeah, I don't know. Is there not just like a general potions table that tells me all this stuff somewhere? There's all like the NPC cards. Like the level 10 tables. Oh, I think it's in, okay. I think it's like one of these tables here. So here we go, magic potions. Gain health. You gain 15 health points. You can't exceed your baseline. Healing just heals you for 10. Gain health exceeds it. Yeah, you know what? I think I might, just to play it safe, I don't want this character to die because we're actually making pretty good progress. I'll use one of my 2 health potions right now and just heal back up to full HP. And what's nice is I'm also fairly close to leveling up. So once I level up, I'll be at 30 HP and then I also gain 10. So that'll, if I don't lose any HP, I'll kind of just keep up with whatever I get, which is nice. Okay. So just in the loot lockup, did all that. I think I want to go, I don't know. I can backtrack up here and see what's going on. I kind of want to see what's just to the right of this entrance room and see what's going on there. Let's roll that up and see what's happening. So that's a 4x2 room with 1 exit. I'll probably just, oh no, my lead broke. Stupid pencil. All right, we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll have the exit just go out the other side. And this is room number 9. That's 8 squares, which is not small, barely not a small room technically. And try to get my character sheet out of the way. There we go. Room number 9 is gonna be something. We haven't rolled it up yet. Let's try to find this out. So do this and see what's happening in room number 2. That's a 5 and a 2, which is something. Monument. Not unique, and it has curtains for the exits. Swap these around, something like that. This is not unique, so I don't need to mark it. And what does monument say? A wall monument showing a relief of a god rising up. Beneath is a recess to place items. Roll on God table 1 to establish a god. A correctly placed offering will give you 1 favor point. Okay, this again. So let's see what god I get. I don't need to go to the table because I have the cards here and it's just in alphabetical order. So 6 is going to be the Radicina again. I mean, I think I have seeds. I can offer pumpkin seeds to her. Right? That's one of the things I have. I have lots of pumpkin seeds. Yeah, I'll definitely just use that. So we'll go down to 8 pumpkin seeds and some another offering point. Sweet, sweet. We've been finding lots of offering spots, which is pretty cool. I've been slowly gaining favor with some of these gods down here. And I guess we're on to the next room. I'm just going to continue past the curtain and see what's to the right of there. So that is another corridor. That has just 1 exit. It's 3 length. 1 width. Yeah. Okay. And we'll just have it probably go. Have an exit to the right. Something like that. And we'll just roll up another corridor. Not another corridor. Hopefully not another corridor, but probably another corridor. It is another corridor. I'm tired of saying corridor. Okay. This time it's going right. 2. And this has 2 exits. So do something like that. So we have 1 exit kind of going down here to maybe make a small room somewhere. And then this one going over here to make a room over there somewhere. So we're going to go down first to see what's going on down there. Probably another corridor. No, it's not. Okay, it's a 6 length by 3 height. I could do 6 by 2 instead. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It has just 1 exit, so we'll go to the right, I guess. Let me color in some of the spots here. Make it a little bit easier to see what's happening. And this is room number 10. So we get, I guess we just roll, see what's going on. Ba-boom. 5 and 5. That is not a training quartermaster's office, which we haven't seen. It is a unique room. Quartermaster's office has random exits, so let me go ahead and do that before I just do anything else. 2 and a 3 is wooden doors. So there's a wooden door here. Now, while I'm thinking about it, I'll go ahead and see if it's locked. It's not. Okay. So level 2, quartermaster's office. Let me write that down real fast. Okay. So this can go up there. Room number 10 is a unique room, quartermaster's office. Sorry, I was just take a quick sip, and we're back to figuring out what's going on in this quartermaster's office. It says, at a cluttered desk sits a gruff-looking person. They are thumbing through some documents. They see you. Shout and attack. Use adept stats and roll on the interrupt table afterwards. So we're fighting adept. I'm just going to write them down as a quartermaster, though. That's what they are thematically. And they have 10 HP, so that's not too bad. And let's get this party started. I go first. I roll a 1 and a 2. Not much I can do with that, but I can shift up to a 2 and a 3, which is enough to do a direct jab. And I get the full damage on that. So let's see, D6 plus 1 is 7 damage. So they're down to 3 health on the first turn, which is pretty good for me. Next up is their turn. They roll a 6 and a 1. Not even close for their maneuver. Actually, it's, yeah, no, not super close. They're like 2 off. Back to my turn, though. I roll a 1 and a 3. I can shift up to a 2 and a 3. Perform a direct jab. That is good. Not going to get any damage deducted. That's 6 damage. I rolled really good back to back because they are dead. I'll definitely take that. 70 XP, so we're up to 507. That means we leveled up. I didn't think that was going to happen this session, but it just did. So I'm going to grab treasure first, complete the room, and then I'll do my level up stats. Just so I don't get too out of order here. So pouch table 2 plus 2. And go back to the pouch tables. Pouch table 2 plus 2. So that's 3, 5. There's 2d6 plus 5 silver. So 9 plus 5 is 14 silver. I have 5, so we're up to 59 silver. Then I roll on the potion table 3, which is, I think, towards this beginning. No, it's a loot table. There it is. And that gets me a potion of constancy. Okay. So I did that, got the XP. So let me complete the room and then I'll do the whole level up. Because I think I just basically have to roll on the event, I believe. Let me double check. This is the quartermaster's office. You have to roll on the IAUT1. It's a little bit further back. Let's see what the interrupt event, whatever it is. 5 and a 1 reads, you spot a stone in the wall that appears out of place. You take a closer look and find it loose. Behind it is half a cheese wrapped in some cloth. Gain 1 ration. There's also a little dried meat. So I gain a ration and some dried meat. I'll gladly take it. And we level up. So the main things we get to do, we're now level 3. So we go through and I'll just do this all one at a time. So level 3. Heck yeah. Then we're now an apprentice. We still only have 2 maneuvers. They're both level 1 still. That doesn't change. We now have to get 1,000 XP to level up again, which is, you know, we'll get there. I didn't think we were going to level up this session. Look at us now. We're level 3. Our total shift is +2. Our discipline is +2. So I think that went up. And then our precision is still +1. +2, +2, +1. Yeah. And then also our health points went up. So instead of 20, we now have 30. Which is awesome. And I think with that nice little level up, that seems like a pretty good spot to pause for this adventure. We made a lot of progress, though. Let me zoom in on our new little level 2 of the dungeon. out of 10. So we still have a ways to go. We're now level 3 though. And starting to work our way down. I mean, this is like, I don't know, maybe roughly halfway done, give or take. I can shade in a few of these areas, like down here. Do that just to get this looking a little bit nicer. You can shade in that area, stuff like that. I don't think I missed any other spots. There's some little spots, but like, it's, I'll wait till I get more towards that area. But yeah, and where's level 1? Here's the completed level 1 dungeon as well. So this area we didn't explore, but that's fine. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So I'll quickly give my final thoughts on 2D6 Dungeon. And my final thoughts probably don't differ much from my last time I played this, like a month ago. Which is, if anything, I mean, I think I liked it then, and I think with this last play session, I like it even more. I mean, I think as far like as just like a dungeon crawling game, it's a really good one. I like a lot of things about it. I like that it has some mini crafting mechanisms, like with the like healing, like crafting healing stuff. I think is cool. The herbal remedies, I think is neat. You also get XP for when you do that, which I didn't do that, but that's a way you can get some extra experience. I like the combat system a lot. So I'm not huge on combat in RPGs. So that's why I kind of like, you know, Starforge and Ironsworn, where the combat's like really simple, because that's just like, I like that. And so in this, it's like, I like it's like kind of like a small puzzle almost. It's not just like rolling dice, adding a modifier. Did you do it? Did you not? It's like you have some decisions to make about what maneuver you go for, what do you shift, stuff like that. So there is some decisions to make, which I think is fun. I think it's just and the whole like fatigue system is nice. Like all in all, I think the combat's really cool. I like how it maps the dungeons. I think you get cool looking dungeons. I guess I was rolling up a lot of corridors, which is annoying me, but it did lead to some pretty good looking dungeon layouts, which I think this works really good for dungeon layouts. It's also fairly simple. Like once you get the hang of it, you can map stuff pretty quickly, which is nice. Yeah, so overall I do like it. Sometimes it's kind of annoying to like try to reference like tables, and it's like, oh, now you gotta flip to this table and find this table. Where's the POT table? Like that can get a little annoying. But obviously that's why they have a separate PDF. And if I had the physical version, it might not be as bad, but that's just what I have to deal with since I got the PDF version. I have it just on my iPad here. Yeah, overall I like how simple this is. Like I was able to reread through all the rules like earlier today. They're only like 30 pages. I think it's a fun game. I'm really glad I came back to it today, and looking forward to continuing this some other time, because I definitely want to keep trying to get lower in this dungeon, and hopefully start, I don't know, trying to make better progress. Because if I just do one dungeon a stream, it's gonna take 10 streams. It's gonna take me like 30 hours to get through this all. Like I need to pick up the pace a little bit, but I'm having fun. The second level isn't too different than the first level, but there's some different enemies for sure. Like that knight we fought in the court was pretty tough. Gave us a lot of XP and a lot of loot. We're also, speaking of loot, we're also sitting a lot better loot-wise. We have decent amount of potions now. We have a ton of gold, silver, which we didn't have any of that before. Treasure, we now have sapphires and pearls. We've done a lot of offers to the gods, so our favor is pretty high with them. Picked up some more food, some more stuff for crafting herbal remedies, some extra rations, lots more small items. It's like all in all, we're ending in a pretty good spot compared to where we started. Not that we started really in a bad spot, but we're ending in a much better spot. So we're on a new level. Well, just leveled up too. So all in all, good times for Marbash here in this dungeon. Yeah, like I said, I like this game. I definitely want to play more in the future. That's pretty much all I got for my little final thoughts. I'll quickly hop to just chatting screen. I'm all nervous about showing chat on screen. These bots got me paranoid. That was not fun earlier. Hello there, Pools. Fun, thanks. Yeah, no problem. No, this is a fun game. I enjoy playing it. Glad I came back to it today. I'll definitely maybe do another. Maybe I'll do like a video in the future so I can like edit it down a little bit, or maybe I'll just do another stream. I don't know. This is a fun one, so I definitely want to. I mean, this is the furthest I've made it in the game, so now I just want to keep going with this character and seeing how far I can get. But yeah, this is a fun one for sure. So, I think maybe one thing also, like sometimes like the tracking all the inventory is not it's a little annoying because there's like a lot of items. So I don't know, maybe at some point someone should make like a cool, like a digital character sheet. That would be pretty nice. Like if you've played D&D, you've ever heard of D&D Beyond, like something like that, I think would work really. Like having a digital character sheet might just be a lot easier to manage some of the, especially like worrying about like all the containers, small, like as you can see here. I mean, I guess I don't have my overhead camera, but I've had to like use some of the narrative moments for extra inventory space, additional moments for extra inventory. If my small items are almost completely filled up, large items I'm starting to fill up. So it's like inventory management's kind of a lot in this game. So maybe that'd be a nice thing to have, but I don't know. But yeah, that was that. Thank you for your stream. Hope you have a great week. Well, thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. Helping me deal with the horde of robots. That was no fun, but hope you have a great week too. Before popping out here, I will definitely real quick tease out what is coming up on the channel this week. So Thursday, I have a video coming out like normal. And since it's the last video of the month, I will be doing another solo card game. And this week's, I will be covering another game from the Isoludo collection of games, which I've covered many games from. Loop the Loop, The Emissary, Sandwich Guy, Skyway, the Dead Center. I'm probably forgetting one, but all of those are from the Isoludo collection. So a lot of really solid solitaire games. The one I'm playing this week is called Area 52. This fun like defense game where you're defending against aliens. So that's what will be coming up on Thursday. And then next Sunday, I'm gonna be doing an RPG stream of something. I don't have a idea of what exactly I'm doing yet, so it's a bit up in the air at this point. I kind of wanted to have it decided before the stream, but I was lollygagging. It'll probably, it's probably not gonna be anything new. I'm gonna be doing something I've played before. So right now, the ones I'm up in the air about deciding between, I might return to Broken Cask because it's been a while since I played that. I might return to Iron Sworn, maybe. I kind of want to do Broken Cask, or there's another one I was thinking about too that I don't remember. Forbidden Lands, I definitely want to, but I want a little bit more time to like read through the rules to make sure I really know what's going on, because that's a game like I really like, but I just want to make sure like there's kind of a lot of rules. I want to make sure like I really know what I'm doing before I dive back into it. Maybe I'll do another Fallout. Do a Fallout stream and continue my video from last week. Maybe I'll do that. That was the other thing I was considering. So at the moment, I don't know. If you have suggestions, feel free to leave. If you're live, you can leave a chat now, or if you're watching this in the future, leave a comment if there's a specific RPG that I've played that you want to see more of. Yeah, right now I'm leaning towards, I guess, like Broken Cask or Derelict Delvers. That was the other one. Derelict Delvers, Broken Cask, or Fallout. So, yeah, I'm not sure exactly. I'll definitely post something in my community posts the day before, which I didn't do that for this last stream because I was changing the stream around the game I was going to play. And then also I post my schedule and whatnot to my Discord. So you're more than welcome to join my Discord. If you're watching live, you can do !Discord, or if you're watching on YouTube, there'll be an invite link in the description. You can join the Discord to just hang out, talk board games, RPGs. Also, you can get updates on when I go live, when I post videos. I also post my schedule there. And what's cool is it'll convert the schedule to your time zone. So I post it in Eastern time zone, but that's for me. But if you're in a different time zone, it'll convert it to your time zone. And I think it's a pretty nice little feature of Discord. And I always post my schedule a little bit earlier there too. So Discord people get a little sneak peek of what's coming up on the channel. And that's that. So yeah, Broken Cask. Yes, that's one I haven't played probably close to a year now. Like it's been a while since I played, so I wouldn't mind returning to that because it's a fun little game. I like it. It's nothing too crazy, nothing too complicated, but I like it. So that's definitely one for consideration. But I've also been on a bit of a Fallout kick, especially with my old video last week. I might just continue that, or I don't know. Like I said, it's still up in the air, but I'll definitely take any suggestions. So that's all I have for today. I'll also, one last time, quickly just throw out there that this was a tier 2 member decided stream. So on YouTube, you could become a member of the channel to help support the channel financially, and you also get some cool perks for yourself. I have 2 different tiers of memberships, and one of the perks of being a tier 2 subscriber is you can help decide one of my solo gaming Sunday streams each month. So this was decided by my one tier 2 subscriber, Christopher. So good, thanks for the suggestion. And if you want to help decide some streams in the future, and you also want early access to videos, consider becoming a tier 2 member. Tier 2 tabletop titan is what I call them, of the channel. And it's also a way to help support the channel. And like I said earlier in the stream, any money I get from ads or memberships, I'm putting directly back into the channel for better lighting equipment, video equipment, audio equipment, overlays, software, anything to help make the channel better. I'm not using it for games. I'm not just pocketing it. I'm just putting it directly back into the channel to help make it the best streams and videos I can. So just know if you do become a member, that money is just going right back to the channel to help make this all better. So that's that. Just had to plug that one last time. But thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this stream, a like would be greatly appreciated. And until next time, I'll see you. Have a good week, everybody. Go explore some dungeons and go down a few levels. There's some crazy loot. It's a good time.